Right. I don't know how loud the game audio is. It should be. I think it's really loud, isn't it? I mean, lower. I don't know if that's better. I hope that's good. Let me just mute my audio and then check out my stream. See how it's doing. Testing audio. Okay, that's good. I don't know how every single time I start a stream, I look at my audio levels and they are different. I don't know why they change constantly. But, hello. Let's do some Minish Cap runs. Started late, but... Oh. I end up splitting late anyway, so... Yeah, this run that I'm comparing to, this PB run, that was a D-Rust like a year ago. I did like one D-Rust run, got a PB, was like, what? And then just didn't run it again. Still gonna be D-Rusting right now, because like I did practice a lot the last week, but like, that was mainly for the boot camp. The thing is, doing gameplay in practice and doing gameplay in runs are very different things. Oh, hi there. Oh my god. I could have just gone straight left. I'm so used to going up left, but those walls are actually perfect. Okay, rolled. Luckily, I knew I was far enough to the right, so I could go for that YOLO roll, but I don't know how useful it is actually going for that. Because you're basically 1 pixel away anyway, so rolling 1 pixel away from something is slower than walking to it. Because the beginning of the roll, you do have a single frame of 0 movement, whereas if you're walking, you always instantly start moving the moment that you press the button. But yeah, with rolling, like, you have to be doing in the walking animation initially when you press the roll button, but then the frame after you do the roll, you don't you don't move at all, and then you get like a frame of like 3 pixels of movement. It's like an extremely fast movement. But then after that, like half the roll, you're moving at exactly 2 pixels per frame. So compared to walking's 1.25, it's like speaking. It's definitely worth rolling everywhere. It's a very nice time. $509, that's really fucking sick. Was that a sub 540? I saw a 539 there. I haven't actually got a sub 540 before an intro. What the fuck? Okay. I should have rolled immediate. Hello, please sword slash. Oh my god, what a waste. God, I pressed B. Come on. It must have been at the perfect time of the roll where it doesn't buffer into the into your next movement. He was there! He was the invisible Octo! God damn it. I was like, oh, he's not there. I can just roll through. No. No, he was there. We'll see how much time we lose here, because you want to get 734. $37 lost 3 seconds. That's a shit split. Right, I am going to be going for early lily pad. It wasn't even fucking close. Yeah, no. I was walking the wrong way. Yeah, that's fucking oh shit. It's completely unprepared for that. I need to actually like practice it before a run. So I was getting it when I was doing it in practice. It's not like consistent or anything. I was getting it like 1 in 10 times. It's not easy. It'll be fun to fucking get in a run. please. I hate holding the wrong direction. Pretty decent enter time. Oh, please. Come on. I was holding right. Given I lost 3 seconds, I'm fucking shocked. How did I get so much horizontal movement there? That was really fucking dumb. That should have been perfect. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Ooh. Just missed the button. I thought it was a different button for some reason. What am I doing? I should just roll through that guy, honestly. Can I fucking roll? Oh my god. Not roll, grab, it's the same button though. Yeah, that's such a sloppy first half. I did 3 rolls because I'm so stupid. It's 4. I don't know if a roll up would have been better there. Fuck it. So much health lost, I needed to get that. Can I not roll that way, please? Terrible roll. little bit late on the gust jar use there. Hello? Why is it so late? That was taking way longer than it's supposed to. What? That was so dumb. That's missing. Annoying. It's so hard to tell what your lily pad momentum is, and I can't believe I dodged that. Nice. Nice. Not nice. I need this. I fucking hate you, dude. Like, seriously. I try and dodge him. On. That guy was in the way, so I couldn't do my normal movement. That's so unlucky. This has been such a shit deepwood. I'm not going to save time, and my PB has one of my worst deepwoods ever. I can't believe this. I have like 10 seconds of time save or more in this dungeon, and I got none of it. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, I'm so far behind. I'm supposed to be in the boss already. I'm supposed to be opening the door now. This is so shit. This is actually just like a reset. Oh my god. No, sorry, I don't accept 16-minute, fucking, like, entered green chew. What the actual fuck just happened? Like, theory, are you fucking kidding me? I had a 957 Deepwood, enter Deepwood, and I just had probably the worst Deepwood I've ever fucking done. How can it be, like, actually, like, 30 seconds time lost? That was insane. I swear it wasn't even that bad. It just was what the fuck? I just had so much extra time added on. I need to go through fucking Deepwood again. Like, what the fuck? How was it so bad? It can't have been that fucking awful. Do I have to fucking practice this or something? Because I just lost so much time. Like, I have to be saving time in this, over my PB in this dungeon. Like, there is no question about it. It's one of my easiest time saves. I'm shocked that I was losing time. That's incredible. Yeah, okay, so this guy's staying out of the way nicely, and then I can just roll through him. I actually roll at the right time. Don't... Roll at the right time, dude. Like, seriously. Okay. I just can't play the game today. Cool. Nice. There's been a few things that I've noticed that I'm like, oh yeah, there's a reasonable window to hit that, and I literally fail every single time. I do it early or late. Button. Nice. I mean, how many times did I drown as well? Like, I got fucked so much by, like, just getting knocked into the water and drowning at the... Like, every opportunity. You have to get 0 drowns. Also, I didn't look at my, my time for my, but I'm assuming it must have been awful as well. I thought it was fine, but maybe it wasn't. That would have narrowed down where I lost the time. But also, this was dog shit, this room. Like, what the fuck? Why was it slow the last time? Like, seriously. I did that exactly the same timing. This fucking game, I swear. Random. Why the second blast didn't go through. I was matching the... Fucking hate that bullshit. Like, are you kidding me? So ridiculous. Yeah, oh, I mean, you can't really do it at that position. You have to do it. Hold the B button. My timings are absolutely fine. Like with the gust jar here, I just don't know why that web before didn't... The web before just didn't activate for... I just don't know why. I'll do a quick green show and then just and then just do another run. That's so annoying because like I had a really solid Enter Deepwood, like that was great. I don't want to be grinding through fucking intro over and over and over and over again because I'm getting fucked in Deepwood and losing time to a split that I should be saving time on. So I literally have like dozens of seconds of time saved here. Yeah, just got fucked there by YouTube deciding to run to the edge of the arena. Thank you, dude. Losers seconds. Can't control that at all. It's global timer. the global timer decides exactly when, how long Chew is going to, like, update where he thinks you're stood. Okay. Yeah, I used that first cycle. I was holding it too early. We're gonna have that shit happen to us. Okay. Easy 3 jump. I am 1 pixel low, so I'm just going to step up 1 then. Maybe 2 there. But... okay. Do we go for the alternate? How much do I want to sit for intro? I don't know. Yeah, I don't mind doing the 2 rolls. It really, like, 2 versus 3 rolls means. Also, I did start my splits early on the previous. Sorry, I started them late, so I would have had like a slightly faster enter deeper than I should have. So yeah. My best apparently is a 956. I would like to finish a... I really only have time to do a run. I don't want to reset, and I've been going already for a bit, so I should just reset this one. Stop typing. Stop messaging people, you idiot. You have to fucking text them through that shit. That was a really fucking good roll as well. I remember last time I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go left. But I was like, I'll do a little bit of left. And that was... if I did perfect left, I would have been a little bit lower, but that would be like perfect range. I fucking did an extra roll. I think it's just always worth cutting that last roll. It's never worth it's never worth trying to do an extra roll there. You just roll a pixel away from the guy. You're never saving anything. Maybe if you have absolutely perfect rolls up to that point, you're saving like 1 or 2 frames. It's not worth it. The chance it's off a lot. And also, if you don't have perfect rolls, you just lose time. So I don't see any point in just doing absolutely perfect rolls through that section anyway. There's a point as well where if your rolls are slightly delayed, you're going to be hitting that at exactly the same time, pretty much exactly the same time, regardless of how good your rolls are. So a little bit behind the previous one. Shit, yeah. 5-10, like a second delay. Yeah, welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. I should be really treating these runs as like D-Rusts and don't care if my, you know, I have a bad D-Put or whatever. That was a 541 or something. That was awful. That was like 2 seconds off my previous run. My previous run did get a 539 and almost certain about it. As soon as I rolled right there instead of down, I was like, I'm gonna hit a guy there, I know it. Why is that guy on the bridge? God, I never see that guy on the bridge. That's so rare. 52. This is a 37. That's bad, yeah. It's like 3 seconds down. I mean, I lost only probably 1 second in that split, which isn't too bad, but it's the because I was like 2 seconds behind on that previous split. Closer, a lot closer, but not quite there. Rolls weren't quite good enough. Also, I released my diagonal thinking that, like, I'm too low down, I'm going to be brushing against the wall too much. And I was like, okay, let's go straight on him with some of this movement and hope it works out. Because I've done that to like back it up and make it a little bit more consistent. But I realized that like my rolls were actually like I was going way too far like horizontally than I should have done more diagonal movement. Yeah, sloppy movement there. I can't believe I got basically the same enter time. That guy was going to hit me when I opened the door. Crazy, so you're on the first split alone. It comes from just really focusing on the optimization, like literally room by room, just watching, like literally just replicating the movement almost exactly. Honestly, I think you got it. Like your general movement, for how little you've played the game, is really hot. Like you can get these times. It's just like giving a little bit more focus now. Fucking let go of R like an idiot. Like, oh, you just tap on it, don't you? No. Actually, I have something for you. I need to remember once I finish streaming. I've got your stats to give you split by split breakdowns of versus like Tom Gold and stuff. Hello? God. I can't play. I see the wrong buttons. Oh boys, oh my god. I'm gonna die. Nah, I'm grabbing that health. Rubbish room. Ortiz, really? 45? This is so shit. I'm like 10 seconds down. What the fuck happened? It wasn't that bad, right? I'm actually like 10 seconds behind. Oh, fuck off. Okay, right. I've already given up. It's did it again! Oh! Why? Why is this happening? Why? I literally did it! I literally did it! I'm so fucking mad at this game! Why was the web different? It did it again! I'm so fucking pissed off at this shitting game. Dude! Like, the web isn't getting sucked off the fucking thing. Fuck this game! Fuck this shitting fucking game, dude! It's pissing me off beyond belief! Like, seriously, I can't believe this! I actually can't believe this fucking crap! I can't be losing time in this dungeon. It's so easy to save time over my PB. My PB has an awful split here. It's so bad. Like, it's my easiest time save in the run. God, I'm so annoyed. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You saw I was just stood there with the gust jar out, and it just was holding it for multiple seconds longer than you need to, and the web wasn't getting sucked away. Why? When I actually went back and did and looked at that in practice, did the room, I did the whole fucking dungeon again in practice after the last run, and I did it exactly to the timing that I know, and it did it exactly perfectly, and there was no problems. But for some reason, when I'm doing runs right now, it's just like I have to hold it there for an extra 2-3 seconds or whatever. I don't know why. Why is that happening? I've never seen that before. That's insane. Like, it's the gust jar's turning red before it's fucking doing it. It's ridiculous. Fuck me. Actually insane. I can't believe this crap. And then, I just don't know where else I'm losing time. Sure, I'm like rolling in it like a bunch of extra times or whatever. Is it literally just like one room I lose like 10 seconds because I keep rolling against the fucking thing or whatever? I don't know. Can your positioning affect the timing? No. Like, really, no. You're either in contact with the web or you're not in contact with the web. It's one or the other. And then the web has a timer, an internal timer on it that detects how long it's got the gust jar hitbox over it. And when that timer hits 0, then it deletes itself. That's all it's doing. So every time you like the hitbox doesn't make contact with the web for a frame, it will reset the timer back to its max duration and then start again from the beginning. But the hitbox from the gust jar doesn't change. Like, you can see the particle effects all moving around and being weird. That's all visual. That's just like a visual effect. The gust jar's hitbox kind of like not kaleidoscope, like telescope out from the gust jar when you use it. So they're all like, as soon as you activate the gust jar, they're all kind of like on top of each other, and they all move up together, and then the first one stops, and then the next one stops, and then the next one stops, and they kind of like, yeah, they just like telescope out from each other to reach its full distance, and they just stop at specific points, and they literally just stay exactly relative to Link's position. And they don't move around or wiggle at all. They are completely stationary. In fact, if you stand still, they are completely stationary and don't move. So I really don't understand this. I really don't get this. The web is just resetting its fucking timer for some reason that I don't understand. But like, I am just on. I'm just there holding the gust jar right over it. There is nothing else I could be doing differently to to like make it more consistent. It has to be doing that. Like, it's fucking done. Try again. I really want to no reset this though. It's just, I just really do not want to be doing a run where I am behind after the first dungeon, because I have to always be ahead. There is no way I can. I just can't stomach a run that is behind after the first dungeon. It is my easiest time save. I can't. Try again though. I missed my button, so I split like half a second. I started to split half a second late. Oh yeah, I mean I should have sent you my thing, the thing that I sent you. Yeah, I will. I don't have time to do it during this. Okay, great. I don't want it to be doing that. Changing my stream layout when I press up and down. Thank you. Alright, we go again. I was actually like a pixel off the fucking chest there. Oh my god, that would... At least I didn't kill the minute with that, otherwise that would have actually been a reason. But like, just standing in front of that chest for like a quarter second like that was funny. I'm surprised they didn't even like do the grab animation. Like, because I pressed R. But yeah, that was... My rolls the previous times were absolutely perfect, so when I was like, okay, I'm gonna get it again, I didn't quite get perfect rolls that time, and that was like lower. If I did my natural go slightly up, then I would have been perfectly fine. This is absolutely the last intro I can do. I can already feel my hands. Yeah. I am no resetting the run after it. It doesn't matter how far behind I'm going. I just need to practice the rest of the game. I can't be resetting the intro over and over again. It's deeper. There's fucking the over. I swear Deepwood is one of the most RNG fucking dungeons in the run. I hate it so fucking much. I don't know how people can consistently get past Deepwoods every run. It's ridiculous. Just like every single run without fail, they can get sub 1720s up element, and I'm like, I've never had a sub 1720 up element. My early game is the weakest part of the run for me, and I don't know how you're supposed to get better at it. Because I practice it a stupid amount, but it's just enemy RNG. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's nothing more technical that I can do to improve my movement or anything. I'm doing it as fast movement everywhere as I can do, but I'm still losing, like, 10, 15 seconds. Come on, please don't. That was gonna be so good. Now I'm gonna get another 540 in full split. But yeah, I don't know what else I could do to improve it deeper. Or grind runs until I get perfect RNG, but then that doesn't explain how other people do runs just knock out. Yeah, it's a 540, probably like 0.5 or something. Honestly, perfectly fine to continue as a, like, you know, that everyone with competitive times has a 540, basically. Great RNG from that guy. I thought I could get through that guy. I rolled... I pressed the R button absolutely framed perfectly, and it picked up the fucking bush. I don't believe this crap. Literally a frame later and it wouldn't have. A frame earlier and it wouldn't have. Yeah, this wasn't a great section. Taking the damage is the most annoying thing, because I'm ending up on so low health and Deepwood that I'm having to grab an extra part. Yeah, it's another 737. I'm just nailing 37s today. It seems to just be that section. I'm getting hit by enemies every single time, no matter what the RNG is. I feel... yeah. Because, like, really solid times. That's annoying. I was so slow on the text box as well, because I thought I advanced enough text boxes, and then there was one more. Yeah, that was just crap. And then completely screwed up in the movement that was the timings that I was going to try and go for. Honestly, though, if I can continue to hit, like, 957 enter deepwards. I'm not complaining. You're not going to PB because of your intro time. That is a perfectly competitive time to be setting. It's nice to every now and then hit a faster one, get a low 950, you know, by getting the, you know, really clean movement and the early lily pad, but that was too early of a roll. That was, yeah, about a second slower. What I care about is the 10 seconds I'm losing in deepwood for no fucking reason. I can't believe that. Double hit when I tried to roll through that guy. And then roll into the airflow trigger. Incredible. Immediately on the back foot here. Can't roll. Right. I love losing time already in deepwood, and you haven't even got to any of the difficult stuff. This is such a shit amount of health to be on. Like, you normally get to the end of the dungeon on this health. What the fuck? With 3 rooms in. And I'm gonna hit every enemy. Every enemy is actually gonna get my way. This is incredible. I actually rolled perfectly there. Shit rolls. Perfect timing on that roll. I'm actually nailing the frame perfect pop up your run inputs. This run does. It's great. Okay, now I'm doing the bad movement there. Great. I literally have to grab this every single fucking time. It's ridiculous. Great. So bad. Please! Awful fight, great. This is so crap. Like, come on. This is even worse than last run, and I just reset that one instantly. Like, why am I losing so much time? Like, I'm just getting fucked by enemy RNG, surely. Like, every room is going awful because of the enemies. It fucking worked this time, incredible. I get to continue to run because the web actually, like, got sucked up at the right time. Okay. That's what you normally expect. Dodge that. I fucking hate this shit. I can't believe the push didn't push the pop, and I took double back for it. That's so stupid. I actually... How did I get snapped back on a keyboard? Are you kidding me? It actually made me turn to the right when I pressed left? Don't go up. Piss off. Okay. It was basically, if I get fucking... I'm so fucking... This shitting game. Like, seriously. Okay, I'm doing the... I'm just doing fucking everything wrong. Yeah, I just don't want to play this game anymore. Ugh. I hate Deepwood so much. Just get me the fuck out of Deepwood so I can play the rest of this fucking game. I'm so far behind. This is ridiculous. And yeah, another 16-minute fucking enter chew. Because this game just pisses me off beyond belief in Deepwood. I can't believe this. I have a hard rule about enter fucking chew being above 16 minutes. I do not accept it whatsoever under any circumstances. I'm so fucking done with this shit. Like, I have lost 30 seconds in this dungeon. You're supposed to get low 1550s, maybe 1540s. You can get 1530s. Like, 1538 is, like, the best time that you can get. You should never be getting a 16-minute time here. Under any fucking circumstances. I'm so fucking pissed at this. Like, this dungeon fucking hates me. That's 3 times in a row now. That's 3 fucking dungeons in a row that it's just fucked me over beyond belief. Right, perfect green shoot fight incoming. But yeah, I'm gonna be behind my shit PB that loses a shitload of time in this dungeon. That's not right. I've already got health. I've already had to pick up health so far in this dungeon, and I was low enough that I could be dying in here. This is so shit. Yeah, cool. Actually, literally absolutely perfect fight. Like, I'm not even kidding you. If I didn't drag it down too low there and sit on the perfect spot, that was like in contention for common gold. That was actually perfect. Could not actually do anything better. Couldn't ever actually play, like, had a more perfect green tube. Actually insane. No, 1739 is an utterly disgusting and atrocious fucking Earth Element time that I should never be close to ever hitting. Anything above 1730 is an instant reset. It is an utter waste of time to be continuing a run that I have 20 seconds of time save in the easiest part of the run. And it's just luck. It's literally grind fucking runs until I get perfect luck. And it's too fucking annoying to do that. So we're gonna keep going. And just be behind this amount. I was still mashing R and managed to get a fucking input in. That's so dumb. I pressed left there. I was actually moving to the left, but it didn't change my basic bit. 21 minutes is also another one of my hard limits of, like, if I'm a... No. Just no. I pressed R to pick up the bomb, but it wouldn't pick it up. Great. We're a bomb down. It's fine being a bomb down. I'm mostly using... Like, you can actually use 2 bombs now because of the different shit I'm doing. At the beginning of the next dungeon. That was perfect. Yes, definitely don't roll up there. Please stay out the way. Okay, they're out the way. Perfect. I was too early on the fucking turnaround. Yeah. Not a bad kernel so far. But we're about to hit the RNG section, so... I let go of right, because I'm stupid. I can't waste another. This is really poor. But whatever. Enemies are behaving extremely well on Krenel. I guess they decided to just focus on fucking me in Deepwood, because, yeah, they're just not doing anything here. And yeah, no boulders or anything. Okay, there's our bomb RNG. And I managed to get the Tektite stuck. Nice. That was totally unintentional, but, you know, let's just say it wasn't. Let's say that was a, you know, a perfectly executed minute. I tried to roll right and then down, but okay. Go around the top of this one, it's slightly faster. Come on. Black Hill. My health's so good, I'm just gonna skip the hearts at the beginning of the dungeon. Assuming I don't get hit by any of the enemies. Okay. Can't rate a YouTube channel. Oh, right, good luck. Yeah. Thanks for the good luck. Also, I hope you had good runs today. Just as I was starting to get ready to do this, I saw that you were live. Also, congrats on the PB. You have lit a fire under me. I need to get second place back. Congratulations. No, well, don't worry. Look at my splits. This is my best exit Deepwood that I've had today. So, yeah. Deepwood just does not want me to succeed. I shouldn't have menued that early, but yep, that's why you don't menu that early. Okay, great. I don't know why that guy went all the way up to the corner. Mistimed the second Gus Jar on Batty and lost the... Oh, the minute. I'm just a bit rusty. I mean, I got sub 10 enter Deepwood on every run today. I don't feel rusty. Like, I'm actually getting fucked by RNG in Deepwood. Like, it was just horrendous every fucking run. I couldn't do any room without an enemy absolutely fucking me. It was actually horrendous. Like, it was so unfair. Can I get better luck here, please? Do I get that health? Yeah. It was worth it, I think. Like, if I was Rusty, I wouldn't be getting sub 10 Enter Deepwood. Yeah, also I know when I'm feeling rusty, and I've done enough practice over the last week to not feel it. Sure, I haven't done runs, and, you know, run rust is very different to, like, you know, just general gameplay rust, so... Yeah, maybe you're right, and I don't feel rusty, but, like, when I get to, like, when I actually practice enough, like, I won't be able to notice it that much, but, like, I'll have a massive improvement to my execution after doing more runs. Also, Glitchless is a category that I haven't actively grinded since 2021. It has been 4 years. It's a category I've always known that I can improve massively on, if I just sit down and grind it. Which, well, let's see how it goes. But yeah, I just need to put the time in. My last 2 PBs were first time D-Rust runs. Like, literally the first run attempt I made in a D-Rust session, and then I just PB'd. And that was 2 times in a row, like, a year apart each, so I'll, like, yeah. That's a very nice heart drop that I will be picking up. It also helps coming, like, directly off of an any % grind as well. Because you're just so, like, you've got so much better early game times than me under a direct comparison. Oh yeah, that reminds me as well. Your run, I also need to send some stats for. You are 1 minute and 20 seconds ahead of my run at, like, the halfway point of the run. So, like, it's only the late game that you lose time. But that might also just be my early game is that bad that I'm falling a minute behind. There's also comparison to world record as well for you, which I'll include. Oh, I didn't throw that as far as I thought I was going to. Please. I remember my PB loses a shit ton of time here. But also, yeah, my PB has a very bad early game, and I am 20 seconds behind that. That is not acceptable. I am not really happy with this run at all. I'm just doing it because I need to practice runs, and I've been resetting 3 times already today, and I just want to finish a run. I can't fucking believe this shit. That's 2 cycles lost. It's so easy to not fuck that up. This was another split I was supposed to be saving an easy amount of time on, and I am going to be losing time. Yeah. It's just when you're in Deepwood and you are literally 30 seconds behind, what point is there in continuing a run? Like, genuinely, what is the actual point? Because I don't see the point in continuing a Deepwood Shrine that is... Like, every other Deepwood Shrine I did was worse than the one that I got just now. There's genuinely absolutely no point in continuing runs like that. They're too bad. Like, they are utterly awful. We're talking 30 seconds of time loss. That's not... that's not something that's ever in the question about Deepwood. No reasonable Deepwood loses 30 seconds. They are unequivocal resets. Like, you can't... I don't see anyone under any circumstances being like accepting 30 seconds of time loss in Deepwood. So, like, I don't know, it feels like you have to have some standards with no reset runs. When it gets too bad, you have to just reset it. Beyond a certain point in the run, yeah, sure, I'm not going to be resetting a 30-second time loss. But we're talking about Deepwood here. It's right at the beginning of the run, and everyone should always be hitting within, like, 10 seconds of like, a good time. Like, I am almost certainly not going to be resetting this run. I hate that shit. Come on, dude. Losing time in the auto-scroller. Love to see it. Yeah, no, I'm not. Like, normally a reset for me is if entering Green Chew, it's a 16-minute. Like, that's not acceptable to me. Like, after I've got the big key, and I'm going to go towards the boss door, if I know that I'm not on pace to hit sub 16, I just reset. Like, there's no point in continuing after that. Also, yeah, I'm saving time over my PB when I fell in the lava and lost that double cycle. Wait, am I even saving time? Almost nothing. Dude, look, compare to golds. I lost 20 seconds to my golds in Deepwood, and I lost 18 to my golds in Cable Plains. Not 18, that was like 14. And that was with falling off the fucking lava, like the lava platform, and having to get a double. That was so bad. But yeah, like, when I was coming back to Glitchless, I was like, oh, if I'm not ahead at Fire Element, I'm resetting, because I have such a bad early game. Like, I'm not even joking, my goal time for Fire Element is 38 flat. I got a 38.45. I am 45 seconds behind what a time that I'm considering a good time that I would want to continue out to, like, set a PB time on. That is how bad early game is going right now. This is why I only focus on late game, because it feels like late game you actually have a control over, and early game is just RNG luckfest that just doesn't... It doesn't matter how much you practice it, you just have to rely on luck to get... like, it's just how it feels that, like, the game behaves. At least to me. I know other people have complete opposite like mentalities with it, and they like grinding the early game because they feel like that it's easier to optimize, which is true. It is harder to it's harder to optimize late game, but I feel like the practice that you put into late game results in a more cost-effective time save than time spent practicing early game. Yeah, TGH is such an anomaly because I see all their runs. They do literally 2 runs a day, and every single one is faster than my Summerfest. So, like, it's incredible that I... So it can't be luck-based, right? Because how can they do that on every single run? I don't know what the timing was there. Yeah, no, I was right. It was scroll past the thing. Yeah. The big issue for me is I can't just no life grind the game just like 12 hours a day. Really missed that sword slash. Also, I'm absolutely certain that that double, cycle that I missed, in the lava basement was literally 16 seconds. I think it's about 8 seconds per cycle up and down, and I had to go 2 whole cycles later. It was ridiculous because of the timing. So yeah, like, if I didn't get that, I would have been tied with PB, which just goes to show how bad my PB's early game was. And this one as well. Like, they're all just really bad runs, and I should be able to eventually get better ones without much effort. I just need to actually just, like, turn my brain off and just do runs. And not get so upset at the fucking 30 seconds of time lost in deep, but it's just so annoying. I just don't want to be doing that. I see everyone getting 17 times, like sub 1720, and I've literally never in my entire history playing this game ever got a sub 1720 Earth Element time ever. It's so frustrating to me. I know exactly what's the right movement and everything to do in Deepwood, and I grind it faster. My Enter Deepwood time's faster, fast enough to do it. My Deepwood individually, every single room, I know exactly the right movement to do to get it, and it's never come together in a run, ever, not a single time. Can everyone fuck off? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a great frustration that I can't do it when everyone seems to be able to. I say everyone is it's you Martin and TGH are all grinding at the moment. So like you're the people that I see and are comparing times to, and I'm like, you are literally all hitting sub 1720 every single run, barring like a couple of exceptions, but like the vast majority of all of your runs sub 1720 every single time, and I'm like, I don't feel like I should even bother if I can't even do that. I almost did a roll lift there. I was getting ready to roll lift that. Yes, it's, okay, so, like, it's basically borderline. You need a perfect menu, and then it's basically, like, you know, frames faster, but, like, yeah. Even the TAS does it, and, the TAS was made on emulator, so, yeah. You have to do that exact movement, though. Like, I kind of fucked that movement up a bit. It's always going to be faster, even if you do worse movement in, on like, Switch and Wii U, but, on emulator, you need to have good town movement. But okay, so, like, you have to menu for bombs anyway, regardless of if you save and quit or not, so that kind of doesn't matter. And then the movement as well, like, it's roughly the same distance movement-wise from, like, which one you do, regardless, so, you know, it doesn't exactly matter that much. But, like, yeah, as I said, like, it's on the order of frames, so it basically doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter if you save and quit there or not. It's not gonna massively impact your run. Yeah, just do whatever you're comfortable with. I got the Wind Crest for certain, right? I must have. Yeah, I definitely got it. Yeah, no, I absolutely have to like the right surrender to go and get that that Wind Crest in this. So yeah, 48, 45 is also bad. I want 48 flat. Yeah. I mean, these are just goal times. I'm setting them as lofty ambitions to try and reach, not like I must hit. Speaking of joystick, I literally had snapback on keyboard in this run. I don't know how. I pressed left, and then I walked left and then faced right quickly, and I'm like, huh? I don't know how. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I don't need that heart. I didn't want to press... Yeah. Okay, so I know I'm going to be really rusty on every single menu in this, so that's kind of a big point of like the D-Rust run, is just re-remembering all of the menus. Yo, Sean. Thanks for the good luck. I was too high. I need to remember to go lower there on that bit of swamp. I completely forgot to do the water. Oh my god. I equipped the bottle and I just didn't bottle the water. What am I doing? I need to do it there. Like, I have to go and do it at that bit of water. What am I doing? I'm so dumb. I equipped the fucking bottle and just didn't do it. Must be the water. Words of wisdom. Formula 1 memes. I think I just did that movement perfectly, like with the fusions. Like you do the a little walk before that one, but then a roll on the last one, and then it lines you up here. You do that. I don't know if the dash down at the beginning is optimal or not. Dude! Fuck off. Really? I'm gonna roll here from now on. I'm gonna roll up into those armors each time. It's more consistent. I didn't need the bomb drop, but I don't know why I went for it. But I got the heart drop. I wanted to slash the grass. Definitely one roll in both directions. Yeah, I'm used to any percent. I did... Well, okay, that was better. But yeah, like any percent, we want to get all our bombs. Okay. Alright. Kind of crappy here, but... Yeah, should have been saving time there, but whatever. Good on health. That's the important thing. Maybe I'll be saving time in this stuff instead. I thought I had boots equipped. What am I doing? Is that equipped? Fuck off! None of them! There was one guy who came over. What a joke. I remember PB had an absolutely perfect fight there, and like they all jumped, and the spin went off, and they hit me through the spin. I was so mad because that was absolutely perfect, and it should have insta-killed the fight. But yeah, that is an RNG fight. You just have to kind of like accept whatever you're given. A little bit slow on the throws, but I think it was faster to be a little bit more cautious on those than to do anything else. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't have the perfect Dark Knight RNG, but it kind of doesn't matter. It's more to do with, like, I guess the bow fight RNG and all of that. Also, I don't have, like, my community, like, split points here when I'm playing on Switch, because it's all manual, so it's too many splits, so I have to... I just have different splits for it. I don't mind having more spread out splits when I'm in the middle of the run. That's fine. I just need to know general pace. I can always use the more optimal times after the run to see, like, a breakdown analysis of, like, okay, where did I lose my most of my time, and where do I need to figure out on what to improve? Nice heart drop. Love to see it. That was, I believe, a lot better than in my PB. I don't know what I did in PB. But that was pretty clean. And honestly, I'd rather have the consistency there with that guy instead of relying on luck strats or anything. Also, yeah, with this run, like, it's still D-Rust, and I'm comparing to a PB that was also a D-Rust. So as long as I'm, like... Okay, I thought there was going to be a text box there. As long as I'm, like, you know, I'm 3 seconds off. That's completely fine. When I get derusted, I'm going to be improving these times by hopefully a lot more. 10+ seconds. Perfect Dark Knight RNG. Love to see it. I was holding the wrong direction. Pull up there. Right, please. Good fight. Really good fight. I'm just kind of in a bad position here in this room, but that's fine. That was like a really fucking solid fight. Come on, I'm missing the cycle now. Yeah. It's annoying. Ah, I risked it. Fine. Couple extra hits, little time loss. forgot to do the menu a little earlier where I normally do it. Okay. Maybe it's not 2 rolls down. Okay. Do I have to go up the top? Not quite up the top, but yeah. Okay. Didn't get the second dig out that fast. Quick grab. Love to see it. Do I need... I don't need help performers now, this is fine. Nope, bad. There's no split there. But if I do this fight in under 2:30, then I will get I'll save time. I was worried about health. It's arrows, so I was intentionally going to go grab some. I'm not even... I am doing a slower mashing than I normally do, because you don't have to mash quickly on him. Come on. Dude! How did that arrow shot miss? Didn't quite get it. Can I not miss every single fucking arrow hit? Oh my god. This is an actual joke of a fight? Like, you are kidding me. I had to be so worried about my arrow count because I kept missing. Ridiculous. Oh, it was first. If I remembered correctly and gone to that side, I would have got, like, instantly. This was a really bad fight, but I'm still saving time. Am I? No, I'm not. I'm losing time. Dude, I should have been saving time here. That was such an awful fight. I actually lost, like, probably 20 seconds in that fight. It was so bad. I don't split there on this. I split here. Yeah. I actually lost time overall in that dungeon. Dude, that was such a clean dungeon. It was literally just Mazao. That was it. That was it. That was the only thing that lost me time, was losing like 20 seconds in Mazao. And I ended up 2 seconds behind overall PB. Get that you can talk to her accidentally. What am I doing? Please, please, cat. Come on. Meow, 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 meow. Please. Let me through. I didn't realize you can talk to the dog from so far away. Or late. Uh-oh. Wait. What am I doing? Oh my god. Crap menu. Let me through. If I get it. What am I doing? Or where the fuck I was going. I hit the pushed the fucking thing the wrong way. I was like on the perfect pixel for it. Is that... Oh, you are kidding me. I was like too high. Oh my god. Literally fucking fractions too high. Incredible. I thought I saw it. In the right position. What are you doing? Don't do unnecessary movement. Please. I don't want to go up here because you can push up the top. Okay, I got lucky there. The fireplace is a static image. Sorry, I keep trying to read the second half of that and then having to do movement. I'll read it in a sec. Oh, in the background. Right, yeah. I always unpause there. Stupid. I'm like, oh, I have boots here, don't I? No, no, you do not have boots. Alright, thanks for the good luck. I need it. Help's really good. See how this fight goes. I hit him, please. Yeah. Forgot what the menu was there. Yeah, gonna be losing time here. Maybe not losing time. I don't want to get the health. Yeah, losing time. That's frustrating. Oh, shit. That's right. As low trigger is not at the entrance, it's pulled down into it. Yeah, no, I am rusty. I need to just finish runs. Because I am just noticing that I'm just mind blanking on certain things that should just come. That you shouldn't forget. End up losing time due to it. I don't know how I didn't hit the key with that dash. That's weird. How did I completely slide past the ice block to the opposite side? That was crazy. Without pushing? It didn't push it. I'm so confused. Like, I know ice physics is fucky and weird shit happens. But, like, it's the same kind of weird shit that happens. Not that. I pressed the wrong button. My finger hit between the B button and the another button, and it did. Damn it. That was annoying. Don't want to be taking damage like that. Not in deep, not in droplets. I want to do that, but that's fine. I didn't want to do that either, that was an extra blast. I can't remember. I went over if dashing there is faster or not, and I can't remember which one it was. I'm not going to go for the frame perfect roll, it's not worth it. Don't know how good that was, but I think it was a pretty solid split, not gonna lie. Nothing really bad happened other than just like the gust jars in the wrong direction. But they didn't end up losing time, I just had to adapt on the fly to it. And then getting hit by one of the things when I didn't want to. The scissor beetle fight could have been better, but it was also not terrible. That's annoying. Right, I have like 20 seconds of time save on this split because I got giga fucked in my PB. It was actually ridiculous. Completely and utterly insane. But, I mean, that's just normal for me and Blue Chew. Blue Chew always wants to give me the worst possible RNG. Like jumping when he's vulnerable, and then like doing the cycles that are low percentage chance and if they happen in time. At least he stayed down for a really short period of time there. That was probably the past cycle. RP. That's 2 cycles in a row now that he's done a jump whilst he was vulnerable. Yeah, 7. Okay, he's doing 5 jumps. We are saving time. Right, can we get the quick kill? Not quite. I was too early. Fuck you. Okay, this fight's gone to shit. Fucking hell. That is so many fucking extra lighting of the torches there. It's so bad. Health's okay. It's gonna really depend here. Not great. That was awful. That was such a shit dark maze. All the blue guys came in clumped together. I'm gonna lose my bearing here. And these guys are spreading out. Opposite sides of the room. Love to see it. Ridiculous. Yeah, all the blue guys there is fucking clumped. Like, they all move to exactly the same part of the arena. That's such a joke. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that you take forced damage there if you go for that strat. I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm supposed to do, I don't know what buttons I'm pressing. I don't know why I'm doing the actions that I'm doing. I thought I let go. I almost fucked it. What am I doing? Dude, why are you there? Why was the fucking scissor beetle on the fucking spot that you can't avoid? Why? Piss off, dudes. Like, seriously, I want to not die. Shit. I'm getting a 3 cycle because of this fucking dude. Like, are you fucking kidding me, right? Dude! I fucking hate this boss. What a joke! Like, seriously, I'm fucking 4 cycling. Well, maybe I get a 3 cycle. Fucking hell, that was so close. I actually get health before this fucking boss. What a joke. Dude. It didn't give me the RNG pattern to be able to do the quick kill, even though I knew the reaction I had to do to try and get it, but they clumped up on top of each other, and you can't do it like that. I've realised that it's way more common than I thought it was, and you should be able to get it really, like, not consistently, but, like, you should be able to get a single cycle on those guys way more often than you think is possible. I just got... that it wasn't possible in that cycle, but I didn't know until I got into the middle of it. Like, with the thing that it gave, like, it was going to work out. Right? There's basically 2 directions the Caterpillar on the left-hand side can do. He can either go down or he can go up. If he goes down, you see him immediately. And you can immediately get a 1 cycle on him. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of time here. Yeah. If I get perfect a minute here, I'm a little bit ahead of best, actually. Clicking here. Nothing on the A button. I got hit. Okay, that's 2 rolls. Oh my god. This was a... That dungeon was a lot better than I thought. I think it goes to show that I did spend a lot of time practicing and labbing it out and working on strats. So despite the Caterpillar fight going to shit, that was a gold. And we completely nuked the time loss to PB. Though PB did play very well in Palace and Dark Horror Castle, from what I remember. I didn't really lose that much time. Yeah, PB did not minute Vati, so, you know, this is still in with a chance. I wasn't really trying to PB. Yeah, that worked. The trick there is walking far enough right on those bushes and then just only holding up once you've done the first slash. You failed exploding the rock today, oh no. Did you do it the way I do or the way TGH does? What? Oh, I got a dropped B input. I was holding it the entire time there. My input didn't, like, it got cancelled. We got a spider from those bushes. Great. That shouldn't ever happen, really. What am I doing? Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? Like, what the actual hell am I... Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with it, it's like intentionally tight so that you save as much time as possible there, but like, you know, the tighter it is... Okay, that was just overthinking. Even with, like, doing a fucking boot dash instead of going in the right... like, doing my clones properly. You can get a sub 3 on that split easy. Hit every single genie, though. Wow. Come on. Right, I think I remember the lineup here. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Nice heart drop. Love to see it. Yeah, that's all a little bit faster than what I'd figured out before. I didn't want to hit that switch, but it's fine. Could be a minor little time save there. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, the genie absolutely stayed away from me, which was brilliant. I pulled a little bit further than I was supposed to because I was unsure of the timing there and I wanted to play it safe. I was a little bit slower through there, kind of semi-intentionally, and it meant that I could pull straight up after getting my phones ready. I think it was better to do a boot dash here from what I was looking at. What am I doing? Oh, no, 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 no. I did figure out this was completely pointless. Yeah, because it's just an extra menu. And you get, like, 2 boot dashes, which aren't exactly worth it. There's definitely another roll there that I forgot about. Let's see if this works. Okay. Very. I'll get help elsewhere. I didn't want to do 2 rolls there. Yeah, I think I need to practice this. I was like unsure on exactly what I was supposed to do there. Also, I don't know what to do about health here. I don't know. I'm wondering if I should just ignore that and go to the Fairy Before Palace. I think I'm going to go for the Fairy Before Palace. Yeah, that was what I was contemplating. I've lost my fairy, so I need to get a Fairy Before Palace. But then do I just go and get the other fairy as well? That text box is so long. I never go long enough with it. Okay. I'm derusting this one, so I'm gonna... But, like, I totally get that. Yeah, like, I just want this run to finish, and if I'm low health at the end of DHC, or, like, in Vati, I'd rather have the fairy. Very nice. Very nice RNG from him. I'm also wondering if I don't get any help, can I use this run to kind of test how good my palace is? If I need to be healing to full health before going in. Because it's really easy to get health throughout Palace. But it's also really easy to just take damage everywhere. Love to see it. Perfect fights. That was a perfect Cloud Tops. I don't think I missed anything. Like every piece of movement and everything was perfect. Come on. Ah, ruined it. Yeah, there with the wrong faced boots direction. But I'm definitely equipping the bottle and boots here and saving footing. He always goes up like that. Yeah. You cannot always do the dig strat that I did there, and it will always, the guy will always run up and kill you, and jump off the ledge. The only like random bit is the one that's moving up and down diagonally. He either jumps off and dies, or he's still there, in which case you just bait him to the right and make him jump off the ledge. Or equip sword and kill it if you've got sword equipped, but I don't think you have sword equipped at that point. Unless you've... No, you had to have used Mitts before that anyway, so... That was fucking insane. That was such a good section. Play it safe and just grab fairies here. I don't see the bad side into it. Can't believe that hit the thing instead of hit the P hat instead of the switch. Nice double baited jump there. Love to see it. Yeah, not a bad first room, honestly. Other than that P hat tanking the hit, they were all very nice. My buttons were not doing the inputs that I was doing. I think I pressed them pretty perfectly. It must have why it didn't go through. I fucking hate this shit. It didn't place the bombs. It's so dumb. Oh well. Oh, what the fuck? I've never done that so fucking late before. Oh my god. Okay, paladins are going to shield me. Please don't. Oh, I'm so far behind. Oh my god. You can just tell by the music at that point. Holy shit. Alright, heart drops? No. Also, I do want to actually, like, do a little bit more strict of an an analysis on this pot room just to see exactly what is the best way of doing it. Because I like the way I do it there, but I'm just not too sure. I always feel like I do it slow, and then that time I did it there, that felt really good. That's that. Yeah, I try and do diagonal pushing on some of those pots as well. I wonder if, you know, trying to maximize the diagonal pushing is going to help a lot. Easy cycle. Oh no, I didn't tap left enough times in midair. Damn it. It was a really sloppy palace from how well I know I can do it, but also, like, palace is tricky and really precise movement-wise, but all of the hard stuff I nailed, so... Yeah. I got myself twisted a little bit there, but it was fine. Nicely recovered. I can't believe I got him to move right like that. Just hit me. Come on. He's just ignoring me. He actually literally just ignored me the whole fucking time there. That's ridiculous. Let's fucking go. What a fight. I don't mind about taking a spear hit there. That was so good. He went through the block. Yeah, the blocks go completely intangible. When they're being pushed. Like, they lose their hitbox entirely. Easy fight. That was so tight. You have to move down at least one, like, pixel. And I think I did literally do that, just, like, hug the edge there. I am really fucking greedy today. Like, holy shit, I am going for the most insane fucking time saves that are just, like, not worth it in the slightest. I fucking hate you, you shitting fucking pea-hat. What a joke. He had to actually just go in the way. Annoying. I didn't get the roll off. I've had some really good Wall Masters today. Or Floor Masters. I can't remember if it was my PB that fell down and had to do that again. I don't know. Don't care about the damage there. Come on. Yeah, not great, but we'll take this. I might be losing time to PB. It's going to depend on yield. Yeah, okay. I really like how I do the first 2 cycles now, it's so consistent. Really, it's top right both times. So unlucky. There is literally a 1 in 4 to get an extra cycle there. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, that's fine. We didn't get it. Need to fuck off. Yeah, we had a little bit of a slow dungeon. We're still going to be ahead of PB. We just lost time. Yeah, really awful yield fight. I did my best to try and back it up with recoveries and stuff, but yeah. Earlier in the dungeon, I guess I just lost time to shit. Damn, like we only lost like 2 seconds to PB, but it's 30 seconds to my gold. It's a lot of time saved there. It was the early part of the dungeon. I goofed up hard. I was like, I'll go left because I'm going to anticipate him on the right. He literally wasn't. He was on the left, and I was like, damn, I had to back over and got hit by him anyway. Just want to minimize the damage to the ox. How did I bonk? I swear I was holding diagonal. Did I manage to drop it for a frame? Maybe I pressed up then diagonal like 1 frame apart, and I pressed it as I hit the transition. Also, that doesn't even matter. You don't need to be at the top right of that transition. It's not a scrolling transition. It's a warp. But yeah, at the beginning of Palace, I did that whole, like, fall off the clouds. I fucked up the bomb strat for the Kate fight. I guess the P-hat shenanigan in the first room as well, but like, yeah, it was that. I had a crazy good Moblin fight. I don't think I lost. Oh, the P-hat got in the way during the P-hat room, the double, like the force switch room with the breaking floor on the P-hat. That guy got in the way. Yeah, no. And also, I was just generally a little bit rusty here and there with movement and stuff, so I was just losing time. Yeah. So, like, some things went really well, but some things went really bad. So, I guess I'm not surprised about the 30 seconds lost. Also, I timed one of TGH's runs the other day, and it was fast. It was a sub-6 Palace. It was, like, half a second faster than my best, so I am now no longer the king of Palace. I should have rolled there. I thought I pressed right in time. I was really aiming as close to that as quicker as I could get, but that was fine loss. Alright, and then it's just time a boot dash here. There's no split there. Like, why don't I have a split for enter? Please do not hit me. Why do I have the clock bringer equipped? So much damage. That's so much damage. How am I already 2 hearts down? Ah. So I'm just like hesitating on every menu as well because I keep forgetting what they are. Great. I got lucky there and the guy stayed away. My inputs are coming in late. I'm noticing that there's input delay. I've been playing on emulator for so long with a 0 frame delay, and yeah, playing on Switch, I'm noticing it real bad now. The super tight timings that I do for things, it's yeah, it's very noticeable. That's a dumb time one. Yeah, my PB was very good in DHC. In the first half, it was incredible. It's kind of one of the only reasons why it was PB, I think, because it was so far behind. Its second half of DHC, there's improvements to be made. I can't believe you. It didn't hit the top guy? Are you joking? And then those got flung off to the side. Yeah, I'm absolutely throwing all of my bombs away here. What am I doing wrong? I'm actually not doing anything wrong. Like, I'm legit hitting every single fucking input there perfect. I did that perfect 3 times in a row, and it only worked once. I have lost so much health. And bombs. I had high bombs coming into here, though, so I was intentionally lenient on how many bombs I enter here with, so... That's really annoying. That's so much time loss as well. This PB is dead. Like, there is no chance. Despite being 15 seconds ahead, yeah, that was like 40 seconds lost. It's basically over at this point, unless I play actually perfect from this point to the end. No mistakes whatsoever. Perfect manipulations. Yeah. But also, my health is too shit for me to be able to just YOLO perfect everything from this point. So... we'll see. Oh my goodness. My arrow count is shit, isn't it? I've really fucked this. I have to go to the top of the room. Yeah, 40 seconds lost. Yeah, failed the first. I failed both cannon rooms. I can't believe it. The first one, I understand why, because I've noticed it now. That there is, like, a couple frames delay in my game feed. So when I try and frame perfectly, like, not frame perfectly, but, like, within a really tight window to hit something, it doesn't work. Why? That's really dumb. I should be okay on arrows, actually. I'll be on 21 going into 22, so... what am I doing? There's no menu there! But yeah, I have 30 seconds of time saving over my PB in this split that I'm not going to be gaining because I've already had to go out of my way and get hearts. Perfect. I've been struggling with that a little bit in, like, practice, so I'm kind of glad that that went so cleanly. That's, like, the cleanest I've got. Right, this one is a complete clusterfuck. I don't know if it's going to work or not. It's just, let's just see. That wasn't what I wanted to do, but I guess it works. Astrat failed. Okay. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe this shit. Wow. That was a choke. Hands up everyone who's failed that route before. Oh yeah, everyone's hands down because it's the easiest route in the fucking game. Holy shit. What a choke. Yeah. Okay, PB is 100% dead. There's no chance I'm saving time on this split now. That is such a joke. Holy shit. I was like, you know what? We're going for the fucking TAS strat, and I've always got the TAS strat perfect every time I've gone for it in runs, so I was like, oh, this should be free. Perfect. And then I do that room perfect. Like, holy shit, really? That's a random drop, so I need to cut a roll, which is there. Okay. Roll there. Roll here, roll there. 1, 2. I fucked up the movement there a little bit. I was going to get a heart drop from him if I did the minute properly there. It was slash stab, and he's in the wall, and then you kill him. Like, I messed up, and I did three slashes. It's unfortunate. Well, I can just PB Batty, right? I can just go over Batty's fights with perfect minutes, like, right? I've got reasonable health here. I have a fairy, like, I'm not gonna die, I just want to get perfect minute. Don't even fucking ask. That was an extra roll. That actually kills the minute. Great. Wow. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah. Okay, great. I need to move where I do my rolls then. So I only want to do one roll there, and then no rolls here. Just in case I do a roll, so then I don't have to do one more. But then I just do one more here. I didn't want to roll there, but I managed to get a double R input somehow. Don't fucking do that. Easily do it second try, but not the first try. No. Shit fight. Alright, let's see if I can get that team in it. But I had to just go and fucking throw away 2 minutes there, being an idiot. So... Minute failed. Minute failed for no fucking reason. Great. I did fucking nothing wrong there. What the actual fuck just happened? Why? Like, why the actual fuck did that just happen? I did everything fucking perfect. And then it's just like, nope, actually, minute fails for no fucking reason. Insane. Ridiculous. Did fucking nothing wrong. So fucking stupid. Can you not? God. Dumb fucking boss. Can you please? Oh my god! How many times can I get like a fucking frame perfect arrow cancel before it actually fires? Because I see the fucking animation hit, like, the frame that it reaches, and I'm like, okay, that's right. But then no, the arrow doesn't fire. And then Vati gives me a fucking free fight. Minuteless. Can you not? Hello? What? I just fucking hit you, dude. Are you kidding me? Dude! Wait, it's boss sometimes. What the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? Like, that was a free fucking fight, and then I get an extra cycle at the end. Like, cool. Why? It's like, oh, I'm not going to do any of the things that just make you lose time in this. I'm just going to give you a free fight. Great, cool. Get all the way to the end. Should kill it? No. It just decides, you know what? Oh, you slashed my eyes and damaged all of them. Your clones die for no reason. Literally no reason. What the fuck? Nothing was making contact with my clones. They just died for no reason. The slash hits all of his eyes. Doesn't damage. Doesn't make him vulnerable. So fucking dumb. What a fucking shit the restaurant this was. Had to fucking reset Vati minute twice. Because of fucking Keaton room bullshit. Right. Please add 3 minutes to my time. How didn't I insta-clip there? That was weird. That was perfect. I should have had an instant transition. I don't know why it delayed it. Or, like, I got pushed out to the side. Fucking awful D-Rust run. Like, actually horrendous. I just don't know why the Keaton room does that sometimes. Just like, yeah, go through that perfectly fine and... Oh, look, one of the guys isn't dead. One of the Keatons just decides to not get hit by the slash, and I'm like, cool. Thanks for the GGs. I'm really not happy with that. Like, this run was just awful all around. Like, 30 seconds was lost in Deepwood. Paper Flames I had, like, 30 seconds of time save. Didn't get any of it. Lost time overall. Well, okay, I saved, like, 3 seconds. I should always be ahead of my PB at Fire Element, and if I'm not, it's a run that I don't want to continue. I'm literally doing this because it's a D-Rust. I had an exceptionally good Templar Droplets. That was so fucking good. All through that the middle section of the run, from, like, Fire Element through to, like, Enter Droplets, there was just, like, rusty bits here and there that I was, like, playing okay, but, like, still poor, and I can easily save, like, 5 seconds each split at places. And then... the beginning of Palace went to shit, and I lost, like, 30 seconds, which just was annoying. And then, like, yeah, none of the cannon rooms in DHC worked. None of them. I don't know why. I do them exactly the same time, every single time. The first one, I do understand why. It's literally, I got introduced frame delay because I do that exact same timing on emulator and it's perfect, but on here, it's not, and I get hit when I should have hit the thing back at that exact same timing. Like, I have absolute confidence it will work on emulator, but this. I've got a delay between when I press inputs. And that literally caused the first cannon room to fail, which loses like 15 seconds. The second cannon room, actually no explanation whatsoever. I did it perfect 3 times in a row, and it just never hit the it never killed all of the cannons for some reason. I did it exactly the same every time, and then the last time it just worked, and I did nothing different. It doesn't make sense. But yeah, that after the second cannon room, it's like, okay, PB's dead. Like, there's 0 chance. I can try and, like, just, like, gold out the next bit and save some time and, like, get a good run, but then... I had really good DHC towers, honestly. Except for the fucking torch room. Like, what? Hello? I've never failed the task strat that hard before. That was fucking stupid. Like, I ran past the torch and it just didn't light on fire, and I had to double back, triple back for it. Just running circles around the torch and it wasn't lighting it. And I was like, this run is actually dead at this point. It's just so frustrating. Yeah, I did a... Do I just do, like, another DHC, like, run-through practice? Like, just to end it out? Maybe. So this is enter DHC. This isn't any percent save file, so we've got one less heart, and we got the magic boomerang, but I'm just gonna ignore that. I think my bomb count is fucked here. I... Actually, fuck off? Like, no. Absolutely under no circumstances did that just fucking happen. I fucking hate this shit. It didn't even go next to the fucking wall. I got the RNG short throw. Great. Fuck off. The red guy just decided that he was going to double back up. Am I correctly here? God. Fuck off. Fuck off! The RNG is so shit here. I am just changing RNG because for some reason on this fucking... Like, if you come from a load, it seems to give you just the worst fucking RNG. That's ridiculous. Hello? Why? Why did I not sword slash there? Hello? That's a pixel. Go early. Bad roll. Yeah, okay, so I need to figure out what was going on here, because... That, okay. I wasn't high enough on the left-hand side, but on the right-hand side, that should have just worked. I think he needs to cut the bomb immediately on the room transition. No, because then that happens. Great. Or just try and pick it up as early as that's too low. That works, okay. Well, apparently that's more lenient than I thought. Did it literally just walk up the smallest amount? Was I walking up too long? Because I was trying to walk up to that spot there. That's why it failed. Great, I've always done it like that, though. And then I was actually too high there because trying to go intentionally too high for more consistency, but... And then that, I threw the bomb too high there, I just saw that. Yeah. Yeah, that's too high as well. That's too high. Well, oh, wait. Why did that not work? What? Hello? Why didn't that work? That's actually bizarre. It's early. I couldn't have been early. Like, I walked so far up when I picked up the bomb. It had to have been positional. It must have literally been, like, too low that, like, the initial bomb explosion didn't make contact with the cannon shot, and then it had to do its, like, every couple of frames the bomb hitbox changes shape. So it initially starts out like tiny, then it explodes to a really big one, and then a little bit smaller, and then a little bit smaller. No, I think there's only 3 actually. It's like a tiny one, a big one, and then a slightly smaller one, but it's like kind of medium. Much bigger than the first one. Like the first one is tiny. It's so small. It must be that like first one gets... The first tiny hitbox is what's hitting them, and when I threw it just slightly too low, that didn't quite make contact, and then the big explosion that happens a couple of frames later did hit, but then it knocked it the other way. So it made it fail. It had to have been that. So it was like, you have to be... Okay, in which case... You want to delay so that the bomb... Well, no, then you want to go much earlier. Then you want to go, like, really early. So the tiny explosion happens, then the big explosion happens, then the cannons fire. And then it doesn't matter about your position at that point. And then it's way more lenient. I think that's why I was getting it super reliably from almost, like, from a bunch of different positions when I went earlier. But, like, not too early. Yeah, it depends how tight you are on the throw, because I'm noticing I'm throwing at the wrong time, the wrong position, because like I'm like, okay, I'm gonna line up to that spot and then throw, and then when I do that, I'm higher every time because I'm walking further, because I've got the frame delay shit going on. Yeah, like that's higher than I'm trying to do. I'm trying to line it up. I'm trying to line Link up so that they're basically like here exactly. Like being lower that's bad, but like actually, you know what? If that is like the lowest you can be, you do want to be a little bit higher. But I don't want to be like here. That's too high. But like that's I thought it's a little bit high, but that's probably is perfectly good. I think that is 1 pixel too low. That's perfect. That's what I try and line up for anyway. But yeah, I'm literally just ending up too high there because of yeah, so I think it's the smallest walk up there. That's perfectly fine. Yeah. Okay, that was actually perfect. That was exactly how I wanted to do it. Okay, well. Rubbing diagonally against the wall helps you position. Okay. Yeah, I saw you say diagonal rubbing, and I was like, okay, right, I'll just try that. I don't think he meant that. Never mind, I'm just doing a goof. I don't have time. What am I doing? Yeah, threw it at the right spot there, and then just didn't. Do I want to stand away from those guys? Or do... Right, like, okay. That did that again. Yeah, it was too low. Because that was the same timing, I just threw it from a different position. Okay. Too low? Yeah, too low. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I see now. It has to be higher. But then if you go to... Okay, so this timing is just bad. Because I'm doing it so high up. I need to do it earlier. Not like instantly though, because then it fails. Like that. That's bad. It depends if I'm more worried about the same thing happened. It's so reliant on the position more than anything else. Yeah, I think just the position that you throw. I'm trying to make it more lenient for, like, positioning. That's high. Yeah, that was... No! That was low, because then the... Yeah, what? But it looked high. That's apparently low. That is low. But then I have to be in line with, like, the very highest point you can go. Yeah, that's still too low. That's then too high. What? Am I throwing it too far to the right? It might be I'm stood too far to the right. I'm trying to stand as far to the right as I can and it's not working, so I swear you can go like there and it works, so not like that, but like you can be almost there and it will work. Yeah, I think you do want... I swear you can just be super far right when you throw it and it will be fine. Like, I really believe that it's just a timing issue here at this very point. That was too early, but I wolfed. Also, I swear my old setup used to be there. And that's too late. I swear I used to walk up to that point. I swear that was my lineup I used to do here. I used to just do that. Now it won't work a single time. So bizarre. Too high. Yeah. Okay, what if we pick it up, like, instantly, and then be stood further right when we throw it? No. Too early. It is too early. But then you can't do it any later. Because then it doesn't work. I'm so confused at this now. Like, this doesn't make any sense. That's too low. That is guaranteed too low from any position. Yeah, any timing whatsoever, it's just too low. Okay, now I'm just confused. Yeah, that's what I used to do as well, but now I'm going to try and line up from here to make it a bit more consistent. Like, I used to do this, and go to there, up to that spot, and then just walk around like this. And then it works, look, wow. Except I just need to stand a little bit further up. Oh, I mean, the other thing is, when you do it from, like, over here, is that if you walk like this, the bomb is still in the air when it explodes. Like, the bomb is still bouncing, whereas the other way I'm trying to do it, it's, it has landed and stopped before it explodes. Okay, that might be the thing then. So we do that, go left, go up. Right. That might be that consistent because it literally explodes at the same, like, in mid-air in front of the things. Whereas we can't throw it to a spot where it will sit and be far enough away that the explosion happens and always knocks it back. I think that might be the thing to do. So walk left, walk up. That is free. Okay. Actually face right. When I press to the right, don't just move right. Okay, this is actually legit free. I got the throw at the right time, it's just the position. Okay, there we go. Well, I seem to have resolved what to do. Yeah, the slash is the hard part. I kind of don't care what the... Love to see it. Love to see it. Too low down on the throne. The Dark Nuts in the whole run, I don't care about. They're all fine. The hardest Dark Nut fight is when you go through the blue warp and you got the double. That's the hardest one thing, but I absolutely nailed that. None of the Dark Nut fights went bad for me. Every single one was good. it didn't give me the best RNG, but like I just executed on it perfectly, taking into effect the RNG that it gave, and just reacted perfectly and minimized the time loss. Like, I was super happy with all of my darkness in the whole run. What happened in DHC? Everything, literally everything decided to stop working. So I'm just doing a practice run through it to see. Well, not like a practice run, but like a speed walkthrough just to see why strats aren't working. That second cannon room, I'm much more confident on now. Like, if I do it that way, I'm certain it's going to work. It's literally just about getting the slash. That's the only tricky thing. I like that little walk down and then dash there. It lines everything up perfect. 1, 2. Doing a second run? No. I did too many resets today to do another run. Okay, so that movement there is definitely that. Like, actually line them roll up correctly. I have no bombs. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, boop. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, yeah, the 40 seconds time loss to first cannon room and second cannon room. Yeah. I feel like I should be able to not beat my TD's time through here because it was so good, but, like, at least try and get close to it. What am I doing? It's not free. Okay, that... Actually pay attention in this room. To pay attention. Okay, I just can't play. This room is really consistent now if you do this movement. I'm just goofing it. Really? They can't. I am actually just literally just pressing the wrong buttons. Crazy. It's that easy, and he pretty much always does that. Also, I don't know how I only lost 2 minutes. Oh, did I... No, I definitely know why I lost only 2 minutes. Sorry, 1 minute 24? I reset that minute twice. And I had kind of bad... Wait, was my second half DHC that good that, like, it made up for, like, the 2... What am I doing? This was actually pretty decent. If I go time it, I probably golded this section. No, 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 no. I definitely didn't because of the lantern room. That fucking sucked. I failed the whole fucking room and then had to leave and respawn everything. It was awful. That, plus the 2 fucking resets I did, must have had to have been 2 minutes total. Yet I only lost 1 minute 24 to golds. With a failed Vati minute as well. That's not what I do anymore. Okay, you can't slash tab. I can't believe that. Right. Can I get that again, but actually, like, kill them properly? Hello? Why was that guy plunking me every single time? That's exactly how I want that room to go. It's so tight. Do I just do the safer version? It all cascaded out of control because I went for it, didn't quite get it. Got the backup version where it dashes over to the right. And then, because I had to be on the right-hand side of the room, I entered the lantern room on the right-hand side, which meant I was like, okay, I'll go for the task strat, and then the task strat failed, so it's like, do I even bother going for it if that's an eventuality? That can kill my run. Okay, I can't keep that. Too far right. I need a more consistent fight here. Like, this room is the worst one in the game because there is no consistent way of doing it. Like, that is too inconsistent. Do I do, like, a bunch of extra rolls here? What happens if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, we'll do 5. Is that reliable? I missed a roll there. Okay. So it's 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like I'm... What happens if you just go slow there? You didn't do that slow, is it free? I just timed this badly. Okay, he just slapped for no fucking reason. Okay. Why did he do that? Wait, what the fuck is going on now? Okay, that guy's doing different movement from the same save state. Please. This guy is doing different movement from the same save state. What the actual fuck? Is this like insanely tight and I was just hitting it every single time? Or is it this now different? Okay, I was wondering if the slash tab kills, but it doesn't. So can I just get that? Honestly, I won't be too upset if I can just get that every time. I would like to keep them pinned so I do kill them in exactly 3 slashes. It's the left guy, okay. Not the best RNG. It's either middle or... Yeah, it's either one of them, one's in the middle when you do the same movement each time, so... I guess we're doing that then. It's 5 rolls before we get there. This room was perfect in the run. Like, this side I did it absolutely perfect. I didn't roll. Okay. That's too late on that slash. It's easier to do fluidly from here. I don't know why this guy is actually cranked. The fucking max. He's just like on it. Yeah, like you don't even have a chance to fucking hit him. Like what? Why is he behaving so differently? Oh, is it because of his position? It's totally fucking position. Yeah, okay, so early on the first slash. Yeah, just go early on the first slash. And then, okay, I had to do an extra slash there. So you just cut that roll, and then you should be able to do this. But I did go out of my way for help the previous time. So it's 1, 2. Why did I roll? That's so dumb. To roll slash pick up the heart. Easy fucking minute. Reasonable backup as well. So yeah, just need to go fast. Need to go fast on that first slash. hit it early. As long as this guy fucking decides to jump. Because what the hell did that just happen? Like, why did this guy not jump? Sorry, dash. Like, why? I was hoping that fucking smash was gonna land. Perfect. And yeah, well, you don't equip anything there. We can just do a grab a heart there as well. Bad roll, but like it's fine. Where's my heart? Hello? I think RNG changed too much because I missed to be like that. There we go. Yeah. You do want the room to go exactly like that, or it's... And then you can just roll through those guys like that. Okay. It's nice to be able to pick up a bunch of parts like that on the way through, then I don't have to worry so much. But like, it relies on getting the perfect minute. And now time for Vati. Please, Vati minute. I mean, I ended up getting the Vati minute all the way through to Vati 1. The issue was, it just failed for no reason. Like, I was in the, coming up to the, like, second to last phase, and then it was just like, nope. Have a different fucking RNG, and I'm like, thank you, game, really appreciate that. Yeah, I'll just do a run through of Vati and just make sure it's working correctly, because it should be, but... I just felt like I did everything perfect, and don't know why the RNG advanced differently. Did I get an extra slash in the cycle before? Oh look, that worked perfectly. It's like Keaton's only hit me on fucking PD plates. I was expecting it to fail, so I was like, fuck's sake, it failed. But no, it was... I fixed it, and I should have just continued the minute like normal. My music key was completely off because I didn't slash correctly here. Why did I do 7? Oh my god, I never... I would have lost it. I would have actually lost it if I did that in the fucking run. Okay. Yeah, okay, good. Right. And then I should nail Batty too, because it's easy. Okay, good. And it's the easy part now. Thanks, that. Batty, you are an actual joke. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, seriously. Why did this not work? What? Okay, just be like that. Am I really going late? That's so wrong. Like, come on. No, okay, that was super early. It's not hard. What? Hello? This is fucking free. Like, hello? Why is this not working? He's actually just, like, ignoring the fucking hits. And then... I've never had this go like this before. I've always been able to just do the clone and it insta-hits all of them and then you start charging. What the actual fuck happened here? Is it because of this shit? Great, I pressed boots there. Is it because of that? Is it because I sword slashed after the things? But no. Okay. Yeah, and now he's moving up the right way. And then... create the things like that. Why is he going down like that? That's so fucking weird. Why is he moving down? He's supposed to move up. He normally goes perfectly in line. I don't know why this is all happening like this, because the fight was actually perfect through here. There was no difference. Cool. Don't know why my clone's cancelled there. Also, he's moving up right for me there, where he's supposed to move up left. Did something weird happen really early in the fight or something? Because this just feels wrong. Great. The arrow didn't actually release. Like, the bow action didn't even take place when I pressed the button. Okay, what the fuck happened there? Because I lost my thing here. Good thing I line up on. And then I'm behind now. This is a little bit slow. That should be fine, though. And then I'm expecting it to go upright because... Nope. It goes up left like it normally does. That's what I was... Yeah, that's where it's supposed to go. It only... I think you can only go for that when it goes in this part here, when I do the boot dash up. Like... Here. It moves up left there. The one I had it before, it went up right. I've never noticed any difference between them before. I felt like it didn't matter and it always went to the same spot, but... Yeah. So if you're absolutely perfect there, it will die in a single slash. Like, we're intentionally doing that slash there because if you're just absolutely task perfect, it can just kill him. I shouldn't be moving that far to the right, though. Only if I notice that spike instead. Okay, don't go too fast like that. Okay, so it is something I have to actually pay attention to. I've never noticed that before. Hello? Why did it... What is actually going on here? Why am I getting a double hit? Why is it not dying in a single spin hit? Hello? Hello? Ratty? Like, you just got hit by the clone spin. Do you wanna... Why is it taking 2? That's never supposed to happen. What? Why is it getting hit in 2? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm hitting it with the clone spin. It fucking hits it to the damage threshold and kills it. What? That doesn't make any sense. I'm actually multi-hitting. What? That is broken. Hello? I don't fucking understand this. I'm so fucking confused. Do we want the double hit? I swear I never want the double hit. Okay. A fucking double hit there somehow... Like, I swear the double hit is wrong. That feels so slow. And then it goes left, and then this is right. Like this is correct now. And then it's gonna let it go to the right spot. And then I get the quick kill. So it's positional. Getting the multi-hit is completely positional. I don't know why it had to be... Link had to be, like, super close here to actually only get the one hit. What? Okay. I think it's height-based or something. But then getting the single hit is wrong. What? I swear I've always got the single hit. Because I mash R like that. I mash R at that point. I have muscle memory for that. Should only be single hitting. Like, what? Why is my manipulation completely predicated on getting double hit now? I never get double hit. Because I mash R. I mash R there. But now I have to delay it. Yeah, it's entirely positional. Like, you can get single hit if you make sure Link's close to 30 there. I faced the wrong way. I faced to the right there. And see, this is why I always dash up left here, like that. So that I don't bonk. Bonking prevents you from being able to boot cancel your arrow shot, and you just get recoiled up left and lose time. I shouldn't have moved. I had a perfectly fine position there. I need to get used to fucking doing that the right way. Oh my god! Alright, okay. From the top, so I'm not goofing this up. Wow! That was too early? That was too early. Yeah, because you can be really far to left like that, and then time my slash. Time my clone kill, and then like smash slash in case the clone kill was too late. If the clone kill's too early, it's just GG. But it can't honestly be too early. Like, the cancelling your clones too early, you have to basically do it before you release the spin, but if I release and then mash R, it should be fine. And that's what I always do. Also, I don't know what's like the best position here. No, it's not a tap up there. So... Oh, it's literally don't move and then hold down. Okay. So from here, you just do... Is it just a neutral boot dash? No, I think I'm too low. Yeah, because I did a step up there. So, boot dash, hold up. You get an additional boot frame before the boot happens. Then you're low here, so then... Okay, so, well, hold on. Hold down. Yeah, you're like super low there. So that's not right. Is it just hold boots and don't press anything? Because that's almost perfect. I guess that's good. don't remember. Annoying, you just take so much extra damage. I don't have a fairy in the save, so... with my minute, I haven't tried. When I looked, I had like 10 different RNG values at the end of my Vaki 2, so I wasn't confident about it. Otherwise, I would have looked at it a long time ago. But TJ said that they basically always get exactly the same item drops at the end of Vaki 2, so they noticed that they could just minute. And then the only thing they didn't understand was the rock dropping, like, why sometimes more rocks drop than others when they were entering on the same RNG, and it's literally just it's because it's global timer instead of RNG based, so you just have to count the number of rocks that drop. But every time a rock drops, it advances RNG by 1, so you just count the rocks that you're supposed to see, and if you see any extra, you just account for that. Yeah, I think the important thing was just getting Vati 2 to end on the same RNG every time. But like it's here in this part here, like the rocks dropping here is RNG. It's not RNG. It's gonna be random, but not determined by the RNG number. So you need to just take that into account. It's a bit like Octo. Octo rocks are global timer based instead of RNG. The RNG determines where in the room they drop, but the global timer is used to determine when they drop. Yeah, it's exactly like Kinstone Sparkles. Yeah, if you just treat rocks dropping like Kinstone Sparkles when doing minute adjustments, then you'll be able to do it. Yeah. One roll right there. What's this guy doing? Come on, he's one hit off. Dude, he's one hit off, please. But what was that guy doing? He was actually just running around the middle of the arena. What am I doing? Expecting that to be the fucking end. Lucky he was heading back to me. A little bit slow on its movement there. Are we going to get electric? Yeah. Okay, so there's a very important thing to know. The 25% chance that the electric attack happens there is entirely based on the fact that we make sure Vati is above, like at the height cap of the room, as far high as he can go, when we trigger this part of the fight. If he's lower down in the room, he's going to get to doing his actions with a different amount of time. So it's going to be slower, and the 25% chance thing is entirely because of one frame. Like he literally lands like he stops doing his movement one frame after the timer cycle for activating the electric balls, only on one of the 4 different movement actions that they can do, on literally the slowest one. When you when he has to take longer to get to there, the other movement actions fall into the window of being too slow, and then he shoots an electric attack. Like, I swear, if we get him to nudge, like, ever so slightly down, we can actually completely... Can we do that? Could we completely eliminate the chance for electric? But yeah, I think, like, if we put him way too low and then he has to walk really far up to do it, I think that means that it's too... Like, it just increases the chance he's going to do electric. But also, he stays locked in from the moment that he shoves the hand in the ground here. So, like, we can do that. And then, like, try and move him down a little bit. Like, just the smallest amount. Like, can we get him to come down? No, he's moved up. He moves up during that time. Oh, it's 1 hit extra. I don't know if he moved all the way to the very top, but he should... Oh, he was right there! Oh! Okay, it didn't matter. Oh, it might even be that the... Oh, maybe I'm just... Maybe it doesn't even matter, and the timer only starts from the moment that he starts... Like, once he's got into line, and that movement moving from the, like, the top into the line that he stands here, or from the bottom of the room up to there, it doesn't advance the electricity timer. And that might be the case, because... I made him go... He was closer. Like, he did only, like, the smallest movement there. And it didn't prevent the electric cycle, so... It must be the case that the electric cycle is hard locked at a 25% chance of happening, because of... It starts at the same frame it does its first movement, and then if it literally just picks the longest movement pattern, then it activates the electric 1 frame before it's about to fire the blue balls. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there is a minor time save there. Like, the smallest fucking time save. Okay. I released that too early. I released that at the right time. I slashed too early. Oh, that was the end. Oh, I miscounted. But yeah, from the looks of it, we could save a little bit of time here by growing and then going to the bottom. Do I usually spin? No, I'm practicing it now. Is that fast? Oh, I mean, this becomes harder. And now he's just gone up to the top. Not saving any time. The spin is safer because of horizontal position. I don't know. I just want to adopt safer strats than what I normally do because it's still very infrequent for me to mess up that E3, but I just don't want to ever mess up that E3. That's why. So like I'm gonna take it like super safe, but also yeah, adopt the strats that are more consistent. He is not going low enough down. Can we do one roll there? Like, if he's gonna shoot electricity like that and be slow as shit, I'm just gonna... Okay. Nice fucking position, dude. Love to see it. I think he's too low, though. Like, I think he's gonna walk slower to the position that he's supposed to be at. I don't know about that. Probably about the same. I'm getting a lot of 25% chance of happening. Shit. Also, I can always try and do the spin, and then if it doesn't work, I can just release early and then go and do the sword slash strat that I'm comfortable with. If I just be comfortable with both, I guess. Yeah, so that's second. Yeah. Also in the last cycle, I'm gonna do a slash. Just because it's faster to kill him at the end like that. Whereas the other cycles, it doesn't matter how slow it is going up and hitting him. It's just about the timing on releasing to like knock the orbs back. Do I know you can bonk the lake tree for the portal from the right side of the house from the right side? What? Oh, what? Do you like bonk the wall? You bonk the wall on the side of lake, and then it knocks you, and then you land against the tree, and then land, and then it breaks the tree. No, you hit the corner of the tree. You hit the corner. Oh, that's super tight, though. Or is it less tight than I think? Let's go down there and have a look. You've never missed it? Okay, well... Love to see new strats. This isn't any percent save, so none of this has been done. Yeah, I have any percent save states on this account. So you're saying here you can just. Sorry, what were you saying? Hit the corner of the tree, dashing up. Right side. Oh, I see what you mean now. Oh, it's a little bit longer movement, but is it faster? Because you do like that, right? And then do this. Oh. You need to get the bonk. Oh! Oh, yeah, no. You just hold left instead of... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Nice. And then you would just hold diagonal there. I am curious. Did you time it? Okay, it seems 1 second faster. I'd be interested to see how much faster it is. Sorry, this scene doesn't have YouTube chat. I'll just quickly test. Is the game really loud? It is, isn't it? Oh, no? Okay, well, I just lowered it. I'm just looking at the audio levels and it looks way, like, super loud. It's fine. Okay, right. Where's my save states? That's the state for collecting the blue book. That's the state for collecting the red book. The green book. Oops. Nope. Alright, I'm just going to save my life split and close it. So I'm not accidentally activating splits. Right, let's just test this out real quick. Perfect. There we go. Hold right until you start doing your boot dash. Oh yeah, if you're not aware, If you um, if you use the boots without pressing any direction, there's one frame before you start moving that you don't move. But if you're holding any input direction during that, so like if you're holding right, you get like a single step of like a normal walking animation, and then you get the boot dash. Um, so it is slightly more optimal. You literally get one frame of extra walking animation if you boot dash. Like if you hold the direction in the direction that you boot dash in. I Passing is a massive iceberg because you need to know everything about the game. Like just bizarre things like this is like, oh yeah, it's important to save a frame of movement by holding a direction whilst your boots are charging up. Like you don't learn this stuff unless like it was literally like I had to just hyper analyze Tompa's task and realize like, oh, they're doing all of these things to save time. Like they're pushing against walls, which seems slow, but like it's actually faster in under certain conditions. Like it's all stuff like that, and it's a constant learning process. Yeah. So then here you want to hold down. Let me pull up my RAM watch so I can see the positions changing. Okay, so I was holding down one frame early there. What do we want to do? Do we want to dash as far as possible, then roll down? I think so. I think that makes sense. Yeah, then we're minimizing our um, um, grid movement that way. Yeah, so here you have to be careful about this corner. Like I'm just like pushing around it, so I want to make sure that I hit there and only move down, and my position doesn't adjust. Yeah, I'm also walking down so that like you need to walk down first quite a bit before you roll. Yeah, it's so important to roll before, like right at the point that you get to the stairs, and then at the end of the roll we hold right and then do a boot dash. Is that was that no frame earlier? Yeah. Okay, one frame earlier there. Keep holding right. Yeah, I don't know if can I cut one frame of the roll and do I still make it here? Um, Lose so much movement there, and then oh, and then yeah, I'm pushing right there and hitting this. I have to be fake pressing right there, but then here, do I? Oh, I'm sliding around that corner like that, like that. Yeah. Okay. So this. Yeah, it's just better to do a roll frame later. Okay, there. Cool. And then here, how much can we hold up before we drown? Not there. It's there. And then here we hold up. And then there should be a spot here that we can hold left. It kind of doesn't matter at this point right here when we decide to start moving left. I'm gonna hold up left. Oh yeah, holding up left or holding left while boot dashing doesn't do anything like in position wise as you move. It doesn't affect anything. You're when you're boot dashing, when you drift, you do move ever so slightly slower, like in the forwards direction of the dash. So it is slower to like wiggle like side to side as you're dashing. You do want to just dash in a straight line if you can. It's almost nothing though. But rubbing against corners is different with diagonal than cardinal holding direction. Not whilst boot dashing. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, you're right about that. Um, yeah, I don't know which is better to do, honestly. I think you just want to hold hard because if you hold okay, so the thing with holding diagonal is like it prevents you doing a bonk. But it gets you caught on corners more easily. You want to hold just the harder direction if you're approaching a corner because you slide around it easier. Yeah, it's really funny. And honestly, the best way of figuring that stuff out is literally just opening the TAS up at some point, TAS tools, and just like looking at how the your position changes as you change the values. But like in general, like it's definitely like because I know like in the beginning of droplets when we do like after we leave the first room of like boot dashing pushing that ice block, and then we get into that second room which is the middle room with entrances on either side and we're going to the right. We do a boot dash in there, like to enter the room, and then we stop between two of the torches and then do a boot dash to the right. And there we hold up during the boot dash because it gets us around that like the corner of the inside doorway easier, but then we need to switch immediately to diagonal up left so that we don't bonk on the screen transition into the next room. But also if you hit the corner wrong and you have to do like you hit it really straight onto the block and then like get a very like if you let go of your button inputs completely, you slide around even easier than if you were holding hard left, I'm pretty sure. But like you have to kind of like press and then let go and then like repress. It's such a weird combination of inputs that you have to do there. But like yeah, when you release your button inputs entirely and then you get to slide around a corner much easier than normally. but also when that happens, it can consume your free diagonal um, screen transition without bonking. So that when you hold diagonal, when you get to that screen transition, you do end up bonking, despite you not doing a screen transition prior with without bonking. Like it's so weird that it manages to consume that. It's such a weird mechanic that I haven't found like the bit of like decomp code that explains that, but also it's really hard to find that in decomp. I think I looked for it, and I think that resolve one frame movement gets called, and that's an ASM function that's not being decomped. And yeah, so despite decomp being 100% decompiled, they say that, oh, that file was written in hard-coded assembly, so there's not C code for it that exists, because it was never written in C code, it was written in assembly, and then just like inserted into the game to be called by the C code. So we don't know what that is unless you can read assembly. So it's literally just like a lot of my research has been dead-ended by, oh, it's a assembly function that I don't understand what it does. I really don't know if like okay, that's not the thing there. And then here it's like you just like what's the frame that we bonk? It's like that frame. Can you bonk any earlier? Yeah, you can bonk that frame. Okay, so that's a frame earlier that you hit the bonk there. Oh, that's a frame earlier as well. Okay, can I just keep cutting frames here? That's the same frame. That's the same frame. That's the same frame. And then there you just slide around the corner. So you have one frames there, and then bonk there, two bonk. Okay. So one, two. Okay, there's like a 4-frame window that if you hit your inputs, if you release left at any point from here, there, or there, you will you'll bonk at the fastest frame. I like finding these strats sometimes where it's like, oh, there's a window that if you do your inputs at any point in that window, you're literally tying perfect movement, and it's tied perfect movement. It doesn't matter doing it. Like you're not saving a frame by doing your input a frame earlier than that. It's just a window you hit that you're trying to hit the middle of. Makes it more easier to do optimal movement. Truly optimal movement, that is ass tying. And then we should just be able to hold up left here and then grow. Is a roll better here though? Nah, you miss. Okay, just hold up left. Actually, no. I mean, we could do a diagonal input there. Can just do, like, diagonal down left. Yeah, that is, like, 9 frames slower. Yeah, don't roll. What lineup do you want to have? Stepping over the corner. Yeah. Then you get the jump animation on that frame. And then let's just save that. So then here, instead of boot dashing, let us roll to the right. Yeah, we absolutely can't dash up here to hit this corner no matter where we stand. It's just not... I mean, it wouldn't be RTA viable anyway if we could, because it would be like subpixel bullshit. I mean, we're never hitting that, right? We're never going to be hitting this corner. Maybe. Oh, that would be stupid. You tried this in the first place, yeah. It's close, but it won't. Yeah. Yeah, I see. You're like, yeah. That is perfectly lined up with how we do it on the other side, but the tree is actually one to the right of lined up with the water. But I think that's because trees are an odd number of tiles, whereas the water there is an even number of tiles. So, you know, it's going to be misaligned one tile because they don't have the same center point. The water shape at the bottom there, the center of it is a line. Whereas the center point, yeah, the center point is here, whereas the center point for the tree is here, so the tree's ever so slightly to the right. So it's just going to be a case of let's see how much faster it is to go to the right. What is the fastest movement here anyway? What is the fastest movement here? Is it just walk up a bit more and then boot dash right? Sure, yeah. That's frame tied. There. um, is that the best time to do that though? Because I don't know. Can I do it earlier? Yeah. Okay, that's actually a frame late if you do it from that point. What happens if I hold upright though? No. Okay, holding upright prevents you bonking. That's bizarre. But yeah, here we're holding right. Yeah, let's just walk right once. More. Okay, another time. Yeah, this is literally one frame faster. Yeah, okay. From like this position, that doesn't work. When you dash there holding right. Also, I am like literally fucking water aligned here. Like you can't step one pixel lower, otherwise you're gonna be hitting the water's edge. Um, yeah, it does seem a little bit harder. Maybe because there's two perfect rolls there, like some water, like avoiding the water there, and then bonking. But also, like the earlier you do it, the slower it happens. Like that's a frame slower. Just add a couple frames there and then bonk on the right frame. And then we would hold up right here. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. Am I right? Am I looking at... this is why you label your markers. I think I'm looking at an earlier marker and going, oh, yeah, no, it's one frame faster. It's not. I was looking at the wrong marker. Okay, so that's the jump point here. Yeah, jump. That's where we jump there, and that's where I marked it before. Yeah. Okay, so it's not one frame faster. It's 12 frames faster to go to the left and do that movement. So, yeah, it depends. But let's just have a look at the optimal, like the movement that you would normally do in a run. What would it look like? It would be like it wouldn't, because it wouldn't be this. I guess you would go for something like that now then though. Is it though? Yeah, unfortunately, you can delve into every frickin' in every single room of this game. You can go into this much detail over. Oh, we bonk on that frame there. That is like um that's like 18 frames faster than going to the right hand side. Oops, wrong direction. With just the 3 rolls up, yeah. And in total, it's... Oh, yeah, it's faster than trying to do that water strat as well. On the left-hand side. Yeah, it's like 4 frames faster than doing that water strat, and it's literally, yeah, which puts it at... yeah, it's like 15 frames fast. It depends how quick you can do this roll, though. But these are all frame-perfect rolls, by the way. I can do some RTA movement of replicating both to see which is faster. Yeah, it's the 2 rolls, the 3 rolls we do that perfectly lines us up. I'm wondering if a boot dash there is faster. Is that the right? I want to do it there. Yeah. Update. Right. Left. Left water. But here, when you do the roll right, is it faster to do a boot dash here? Because it's exactly 3 rolls that puts us there. Whereas, like, if you're ever so slightly off from 3 rolls, then you like, especially if there's some like non-linear movement, like you're doing some movement to the side here. Doing a boot dash can be better, even if the distance is still 3 rolls. Whereas normally, like, if it's 3 rolls difference, that's like the borderline point between boot dash versus roll. Let me go a little bit later, please. That's a little bit too late. There. That's not where I want to do the... Yeah, the bonk is there. That is so much faster. Okay. That's actually the optimal movement then. Yeah, that's already way, way faster. No, I'm not making a low tad. It was literally it was an idea to save some time here. But everything else is faster. And in fact, this is the best one just found here. Yeah, it's you want to just dash. This is the fastest movement here. Dash there, roll there, dash up, and then dash. Ideally hitting it right on the corner there, but that's the fastest movement. I'm just looking at like just to frame optimize this a bit more, just to learn about like where is exactly the best spot to bonk. So like that's the bonk there. Yeah, just working on strats. Yeah, okay, so that's later. So we want to add a frame. Okay, add another frame. Yeah, really bad. Is it even worth doing any up movement then? Yeah, well, yeah, we need to do some. How about auto tech smash with a penalty because my arm? Yeah, I know, me too. These are a frame later. Yeah, all of these are just a frame later. Yeah, no. Yeah. So I guess you do want to. It's literally boot dash at this exact spot here. If you don't do it there, then you're losing some frames. But it's still like very good. I think you still want to roll, right? Don't you? So the jump onto the portal happens there. Okay, so doing this is 20 frames faster than doing the movement to the right hand side. Yeah, rolling is a little bit slower, but there's more inputs you have to do. So, you know, rolling, why? Why would you do rolling? Like, it was like the task rolling where you, like, you know, walk right one frame and then do the roll up the frame after. And it's like, it's not even RTA viable movement. Whereas this is all RTA viable. Like, you just time a boot dash there, walk down, roll there, roll right. boot dash there, boot dash there. It's just very tight to hit this so that you're actually like frame optimizing it. But there's a huge window. As long as you stop anywhere there and do the boot dash holding up, you're gonna bonk on this corner, and then you just need to, during the bonk, hold right and then mash to roll, and then like keep holding right, jump on there and mash to shrink. I never knew if it was faster to dash or to roll, and yeah, it looks like dashing is just better there. It's because of this diagonal movement that you get with the dash here, like being able to move like that so that you're just closer than if you rolled. If we check the rolling, like you're gonna end up over here, and then you've got that extra distance to go. That makes me curious then. Is it better to bonk on the corner? Because, like, sure, that's like the earliest. That's the earliest you're gonna bonk here, but are we, because we're at this position, have to roll there? Look at all of these frames here that we're against the thing and not getting any movement. Yeah, it's like all of the accelerated movement stuff we don't get any time. We don't save any time with, because it's yeah. But if we literally bonk late, it doesn't matter. We have to bonk earlier than this point here, which I'm not sure we can do if we dash up any further. Like if we dash up, like maybe not that much, but like there, and then no, we're still later. We're still bonking later, because the bonk frame is that frame that we should be in the bonking animation, and it's there. So that's like 3 frames later. And what's happening at this corner here? Yeah, we're getting like some sliding around shenanigans with it, whereas it has to be later. We have to be higher up. Otherwise, we don't actually bonk the moment we come into contact. Yeah, we're having to slide around this corner too much. So we have to be doing this dash a little bit later. And then by the time... That's frame tied there. So this would actually tie hitting the corner. How much leniency is there on that? Or would it even... Oh no, sorry, yeah. Yeah, so we're rolling on the right frame, they're holding right, and then we jump on the same frame. Yeah, so that's frame tied with the fastest movement we have so far, bonking up that point there. If we go 1 frame later, does that also work? Yeah, it's the same frame. Yeah. So there's a 2 frame window there. What happens if we're 1 frame after that? Okay, it's 1 frame later at that point, but can we just like boot dash? Can we do task shenanigans here and do a boot frame movement in one direction and then... It's that frame. Okay, so there. Can we do 1 right? Oh no, we're getting a Y input there, so yeah, it has to be like that. You're landing further away, but it doesn't matter because of the roll. It's faster to roll from the closer position or the later position, but the roll gets you to the stump from both positions, and the roll takes the same amount of time, so it doesn't matter if you roll from an early position. You still have to wait for the roll to end. That's why it didn't matter. But yeah, if we do that, we are still bonking 1 frame late. Never mind. What happens if we're just holding like right? It's 1 frame late, yeah. Yeah, 1 frame late. Oh, I mean, we can just hold right here and we bonk. Don't need to hold diagonal at all. But it's again 1 frame later than normal. Well, if we're 1 frame earlier though. Oh, we do just bonk, don't we? Okay, but it's that frame. It doesn't matter here. Okay, it doesn't it literally doesn't matter if we're holding diagonal or straight on. We bonk at the same time from this point. So I don't know. Maybe hold right because you're less likely to have bad subpixels or good subpixel, and you get there a frame early. Maybe, but yeah, you can literally just hold right and it bonks on the same frame. If we're a frame early, if we're a frame early, we slide around that corner and then we bonk. We bonk super late. It's like 5 frames later. So yeah, here. Is there any up movement we want to get in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the thing is, we're cutting an entire boot dash every time, like, we cut one of the frames when we... A whole frame of boot dash is 3 pixels, whereas, like, drifting is, like... It's such a tiny amount. Was it 147, which is half a pixel. So you need 6 frames of diagonal movement to go the same distance you would 1 frame of regular boot dash. Yeah, right, like that, and we're just holding up, and then we bonk. Okay. So we need 4 frames of up. And then when do we bonk? 1 frame late, okay. So yeah, no, there ends up being a 2 frame window here regardless of what inputs you do, but it doesn't matter. You can hold up here, you can hold right. I think you would want to just hold up, so yeah. For RTA purposes, it's more convenient to, when we dash to like roughly this spot here and do the boot dash, whilst you're charging boots, you hold it up, because no matter where you stand, you're gonna bonk in the fastest time if you hold it up. But then here, you just have to roll right the moment that you land. Yep. Yeah, and it's exactly a third of a second faster to do it like that than to go to the right. I mean, it's nice that we get to just do, but there's one boot dash, there's another boot dash. we're doing 2 boot dashes there, but like if we do it from here, like if we do it this way, we're doing an extra roll there, but then we're also doing 2 boot dashes. And that's kind of the slow bit, is the boot dashes, doing a whole roll to cut out of all of that extra movement that we do. That's why it ends up being faster. Also, it completely eliminates the possibility of hitting the water. So this is easier. Yeah. I can't... what other parts of the run are just, like, super complicated? It's like, I don't know what's better to do, or, like, there's different ways of doing it. Some lily pad movement. I've always wondered with lily pad movement, because with the TAS, it does some, like, rapid blast in like at the start, but then once the lily pad's moving, it charges up for a little bit and then fires, and I don't know why, because it doesn't seem to make it go faster, but Tomba does it anyway. I don't know if it's because it literally doesn't matter. Templar droplets, lily pad, second room, you have no idea. Oh yeah, the way I found it makes it a lot better. Let me just save this. Jump over to there. Okay, well, this is going to be the best spot. That was the wrong button. I'm not looking. Doing that one to the side there is really bad. Now, okay, so the thing is, if you just go directly up in this room, get the lily pad into the next room the fastest, there is no good way of going through. We can have a look, but like, also I kind of want to improve this movement. Sure, from like this spot here, when we do this boot dash, this is... You want to hold like no inputs here to slide around the corner. Or do you want to be holding right? Will that get you around the corner? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so if you're like... If you hit the corner... Oh yeah, that's the thing. So like you hit the corner with a boot dash. If you're holding right, your movement to go around the corner is the same speed as your sideways drifting speed, which is really slow. So you want to let go of inputs. When you let go of inputs, instead it will move you at exactly 1 pixel per frame, whereas it's moving you at half a pixel per frame. So you get double the movement when you hit a corner, you let go of inputs entirely. Like there, yeah. And then we start moving forwards as quickly as possible. Then you go around this corner and then you hold left. And then that's perfect, yeah. Yeah, Kato, that's exactly how I do it as well. But I'm just curious to see if it is the best way of doing it. Oh, yeah, and because when we did this, because we're so far to the left here, as I'm trying to press right to like get around this corner, we get like we move to the right there, and then we get like a full we get shoved 3 pixels to the right there during that frame. Like you get 1 frame of movement, and then you get shoved 3 pixels to the right. If you get that, that consumes your free don't bonk when you diagonal screen transitions. So that causes us to then here holding diagonal get a boot bonk, a bonk on the transition. So you do want to ever so slightly be later. But this is also a frame perfect boot dash. Wait, can we? Yeah, that is a frame perfect boot dash there. If we boot dash a little bit later, do we still get this movement here? No, we don't get it anymore. Yeah. And then we can diagonal screen transition. Fine. Yeah. Oh, we want to be a little bit later on this diagonal. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I guess it's like a stored bonk, but like it's not exactly stored because if you let go of boots, you don't bonk. It only bonks if you get to a. But also, it's only when you're holding diagonal. If you let go of diagonal when it hit the wall, hit the transition holding straight forwards, or not holding anything, you don't bonk. You will screen transition. But it kind of like does a phantom like it's like it phantom consumes your free diagonal transition. And then here we just want to not that early, a little bit later. Yeah. Yeah. Is it faster to walk or to please don't. Oh, that is a sprite. Yeah, it's okay. It's on the sprite thing, so I can't remove that and see where Link is on the underside of that doorway. But yeah, a roll there, and we transition on that frame. We just walk. It's okay. It's better to walk instead of rolling when after you've opened this key door. It's yeah, just walk. It's like 4 frames faster than a perfect roll. But late on that switch there. Okay, yeah. Okay, Okay, I guess we don't want that one. Or diagonal there. No, that still happens. Okay. Yeah, so you don't want to just hold diagonal that whole time. Otherwise you will miss it. What if you stop a few frames before the end? Yeah, okay, so like you can release an input there. And then just roll to the left. What's faster for hitting the water here? Is it rolling like instantly? There's a splash animation happening on that frame. Okay. Same frame. That's earlier. Okay, so yeah, you do want to avoid rolling at this corner. That frame, yeah. Yeah, you want to just brush the edge of this. That doesn't even hit the corner, and it hits it the same frame. Okay, so like if you're doing your roll and you're just brushing the corner and you're only seeing Link get adjusted down rolling around the corner by like 1 pixel or so, like 1 or 2 pixels, it's exactly the same as if you rolled there perfectly. Is it faster to just do that roll, or is it faster to just like once you've hit that diagonal? Oh, also the TAS would actually miss the switch here, go a couple frames further, and then press right to hit the switch lower down with the boot dash. I'm pretty like we would totally do that. But yeah, so here you're like mashing A perfectly here. What's like the first frame that you can press A? Not that frame. Is it that frame? Yes. If it's a frame later. Awesome. Okay, so it's that frame. So it's the frame after you get the splash animation. Literally the first frame that Link looks like they're underwater there. You press A and then it moves. The visual. Okay, so a little thing with the input display. The input display shows the inputs of what the game is currently reading this frame, and it reads it whatever inputs have been held or are being inputted at the end of the previous frame. So on this frame, I'm now starting to press the A button. And the game hasn't received that A input yet. It will receive it on the frame after. But also on this frame, I've now let go of the A button, despite the input showing that I'm pressing the A button. It's just showing what the game has received the previous frame. That's what the this frame counter shows. But differently, the input count the frame at the top there. It's darkened out there to show the frame that is being received, that frame on that input display. But like when like when I click recording mode, it changes to light colors like this. So when I'm actually pressing the button, it's showing the input in light, but it's showing orange in the color that of the input that has been received to the previous frame. Yeah, so, you know, if I was continuing to move and press A this frame, it would look like that for the next frame. That's the inputs that's going to get inputted. But if I release A and I'm only pressing left for the next frame, that's what it will look like, because it's showing that A was inputted on a previous frame, but this frame we're no longer pressing it. But I don't normally have that input display up. I only normally just have the task view, the task studio, which I'm not showing inputs for, but then I don't do record mode. Okay, so if you mash frame perfectly there, you get onto the lily pad on that frame. What if you do only one input? You arrive 4 frames later. What about if you do another... If you do any second input, you're 1 frame later. What about if you're a frame earlier? Is it still 1 frame? Yeah, okay. It's extremely lenient to get perfect swimming movement, by the way, because I think it's the case that, yeah, if you do... earlier than that. Okay, yeah. What is the... It's 10 frames. Okay. If you space your swim inputs 10 frames apart, that is perfect swim movement. Like here, the inputs are 10 frames apart, and I'm hitting that literally the same as if I was meshing frame perfectly. Well, actually, no, I'm not. Now? No. Now, why is... Okay. Can you do that earlier? No. What? Okay, I added a bunch of extra random fucking inputs there. What is the swim speed, though? Because swim speed's really, really variable. Oh, no, I'm stupid. Sorry, I'm not even looking at my fucking speed thing. Okay, I'm dumb. That, when you press A to swim fast, it sets your move... where's the... Okay, so... It sets your speed to 384 subpixels per frame, which is like 1.5 movement, 1.5 pixels per frame. It's faster than walking speed. Walking speed is 1.25, so this is 1.5. 384. That also feels like some other number that we have. Oh, that's glide speed. When you're gliding with the cape, that's the exact same speed. But it only does that on the first frame that you press the A button for. It then drops down to... Wait, what? Yeah, it drops by 4 subpixels every frame. Like your speed slowly decreases, perfectly linearly as well. Like every frame is exactly four subpixels slower. So it is actually optimal to do frame perfect mashing. You do move faster, yeah. Now, that's not to say that like you can always save time by mashing faster, mashing absolutely frame perfectly. There are some sections of movement that it doesn't matter how quickly you mash, as long as you do it within like you only lose a certain amount of subpixels of movement by having delays in your button movement, like inputs. You just It just changes the subpixel value that you hit the next like thing. But yeah, like seriously, every has four subpixels. Four subpixels is 0.015 of a tile. Like 64 lots of four subpixels make up a whole tile. So yeah, it's you know, every 64 frames, sorry, not a tile, a single pixel. You miss 64 frames of swim inputs and you lose 1 pixel of movement. 64 frames of gaps between you pressing A and the optimal time to press A. You're almost never going to be losing losing time in swimming. It's as long as you press swim reasonably fast enough. But yeah, you do want to mash as fast as humanly possible here, definitely. Yeah, so okay, so optimal lily pad movement here. Um I never know when's the perfect time to use the gust jar. It's pretty much a window, I think, that you have to hit. Okay, so that's that frame with the animation. What happens if we press airframe differently? It's still that frame. Yeah. What happens if we hold it for 2 frames? It still blasts at the same time. Is it just like a... Wow. Okay, so this looks like the latest you can press A on like that frame, but then like how early can you press it and it will do another blast? And is it on the same frame? Yes. Okay. God, that is a huge window. That is... There's 22 frames right in the middle. So, like, when you use the gust jar, you can press A from any point in the middle of, like, whilst the current blast is in the air, like, whilst that blast is in the air, anywhere from here to there, you can press A. Yeah, from that frame you can't do it, but that frame you can. Yeah, anywhere like that in this range here, you can press A, and it will use the gust jar again. And it seems to not matter like how many times you fucking mash A here. It's always going to you're always going to get the gust jar input on that exact frame. What happens if we just hold it the whole time? Do we get like a bigger blast? It does it on the same frame. I have no idea if it's better to hold gust jar at a certain point. I'm sure we want to get moving first. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the big problem with this room when we do the gust jar up is it's not quite long enough to get to max speed before we start doing a diagonal input. If I mean we can, but then the problem is we only get one diagonal blast before we hit the edge of the screen, and that doesn't let us transition. So yeah, we kind of have a problem there for that reason. So yeah, here you blast there, and then yeah, you do another blast. 1, 2, 3. And then if we want to do like in another direction here, say we press left, and then we use the gust jar perfectly here. It doesn't transition us. Even if that was we use 2, but if we do 1, it doesn't. We have to press. But say, ignore that. Let's just only do up. We transition into this room, and then in here you're okay. So we use the gust jar immediately. We want to move up. Like your options are either you gust blast up or you gust blast to the left, right? I think we want to get upwards movement first, so we use the gust jar immediately. And then we use the gust blast again. Let's do it 3 times. And then we're hitting this corner here before we have a chance to use our to do a blast left. I mean, it's real tight there, isn't it? Okay, and then we get into this room at like this frame. Okay, so this, let's call this movement. This is 3, 3, 5, whatever it was. What was it? What did the movement look like? So here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well, it's actually 6. 6, is it like 6, 3, 6? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, okay, you just keep blasting to the side there. Yeah, okay, so I think the problem here is what happens if you use your... Yeah, sure, you do all of those perfectly. And then here, you gust blast left, the frame slower. Like, you do it for a frame delayed. You end up here, only a frame delayed. That's fine. What about one more? That's just another extra frame. Is it actually just like perfectly linear? Yeah. 3 is 3. 4 is 4. 5 is 5. Yeah, and 6 is... Okay. Well, actually, 6 is about the same. It's actually still 5 frames slower. So it does seem that, like, that is RTA consistent. Like, you can literally just do that if you want. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know how slow you have to be here before it doesn't work. So I just went like it's late, meaning when you do the direction change here, you see Link walks a little bit there before using the gust jar. How late before this actually completely fucks it? It didn't completely fuck it there, and that was really late, so... Yeah. That seems to be pretty viable. We'll see what like other movement is like works as well. Because like I think the one that everyone does here is 2 2 2 2. 1 2. The problem with 2 2 2 2 is that you get almost no speed. You've been doing 3 and spam. Oh, you've been doing the like what I just showed. Because that looks really good. Yeah, I see what you mean there. I definitely think that, you know, if it's going to be slow, it's because of that. But it's the question is anything else faster? Because there's really not much else. Like the other things that you do also have to slide. Yeah, this is slower. This is 6 2 2 2 4. Is it 4? 1 2 1 2 3 4. Yeah. That ends up being 8 frames slower than what you suggested, which is so yeah. But those seem to. I don't know if those are like the only movement that you can do here. Because 1 2. Sure. 1 2. Can we just do like 1? No, it looks like it has to be 2, otherwise. Yeah. See, that movement doesn't do any it doesn't brush any of the edges, but it doesn't get the really rapid diagonal blast boost movement which you want to see. Is it, do we want to like do a do another one here and then do down? Probably not going to be faster. It's probably going to be really bad movement here, isn't it? Yeah, and then you've nuked all of your horizontal momentum by this point. No, you want to get that. You want to have the you only want 2 to the side here, and then you want to start doing up. But then, like... Yeah, no, this is all just, like, generally really slow because it's 2. You're doing 2 at a time, you're just not safe. You're not getting that big blast of diagonal boost. Which makes me wonder, what if we do 1 to the side at the beginning of this? Because I'm sure that doing 1 up is just going to be pointless. So I won't even... Do I even bother checking this? I feel like you only... If you're doing it this way round, you might as well do 1 to the side and then do a bunch up. It's like you do 1 there, and then you do a bunch. Two to the side plus spam down does sound crazy, but I mean, I'm just doing 1. I'm not sure if 2 is good. 1. 1, 2. We want to get at least 3 here. 1, 2, 3. We're actually getting a 4th blaster. I don't think that 4th one's good. But yeah, we want to do 3 here. 1, 2, 3. And then we want to do left. This looks promising. Oh, it's right in the middle of both of those. It's like four frames slower than the 3 3 and then spam, which I can't kind of see because you're doing 3 to the side, but then you're doing 3. You're still doing 1, 2, 3 up, but you're... Yeah, I mean, you're getting some weird diagonal boosts there, aren't you? I think the true diagonal boost that is supposed to happen right here, you get, like... You get brushed around this corner weirdly. So you get, like, some extra movement speed buff movement there, but, like, it's not... And then here you have to slide around, like... It still hits you to the very top, so, like, this is... What was this movement in total again? 1, 2, yeah, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 6. 6, 1, 3, 7. Okay, so what if we do two to the side here? One, and then just do another one. One, two. It's so hard to count this. 1, 3, 4, 5. I mean, you don't want to do like 5. You want to do like only 3. Is it 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you don't. Any left inputs you do here are going to come in late, aren't they? Not quite. They do make it through, yeah. And then you kind of bounce off the top there. So what was this again? It was 2 to the side. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. This is slow. This is a lot slower. Which is weird, because you get the diagonal boost here, like here. Yeah, there, you get like a big shove. I guess it's just slow because you get like a bounce there off that wall. Eight, 9. Yeah, okay. So. It's 6, 2, 4, 5? Yeah. So it does look like that if you're gonna enter this room straight lined like this, it's gonna be the fastest to do it. The first way shown, which was you do 3, 1, 2, 3, and then you just do a bunch to the side. It looks slow, but it is actually the fastest, as if all we're doing here is just going straight up. If we're not going straight up and we want to go to the side first, so we do this. Me and Kata do it like this. So you do one in like, because you're just mashing A there, you're gonna get a gust jar blast in this direction, and then you want to face down and start blasting up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 and 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, so then, yeah, then the question becomes here, because you've already got like a horizontal move, like input the previous room, which you can't do any other way other than like right at the beginning. Because if you do like 3 and then try and do a diagonal, you don't. Oh, what if you do 4 and then try and do some like diagonal? I guess that's another question, but let's have a look at this first. So here we just want to use the gust jar immediately. Doing 4, like, what, 4 blasts and then do a diagonal? Yeah. Though RTA's RTA, yeah. That's 3. 2, 3. Is it then better to do 3 to the side now? Oh, not 3 to the side, but like just do gust blast sideways from this point. 2, 3. Okay, we are not as fast as that first one, but we are faster than everything else. But only like by 1 frame. Great. I think because we're closer, we don't have as much time to move that. That doesn't really make much sense. I didn't put a marker there for when the screen transition happens. I'm curious to see. But this movement here, it is. It's 1, 6, 3. It would have been 9. Would it be like 8? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7. Okay. Right, does 4 work? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then optimize the movement. Oh, you lose all your vertical momentum. Ah, that sucks. Two, 3, 4. Or if I do the 4 to the side and then Is that absolutely full though? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then one up to the side. You lose. You don't transition right away. If you do 5 instead of 6, it literally just is 1 frame slower. And then you don't have time to blast there, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Save 1 frame by doing all of the gust blasts. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you just don't. It's literally framed perfectly, you still don't have time to do that. Yeah, you just don't make it. Yeah. Three and 3 and wait and 2. Okay. So okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's the first one. 1, 2, 3. And then this you just hold. And then you and then do you release it like right here, or do you like hold it longer? When's the best time to release this? It's the same speed. The same speed as if you were mashing perfectly. Or not mashing perfectly, but yeah. Right, what if we delay it more? You lose time. You want to do the blast on whilst you're at the corner to actually get some of the speed boost around the corner. Yeah, but it's the same speed as if you were to do it without any gap whatsoever. Yeah, it's exactly the same speed. Holding the gust jar doesn't help. Yeah, waiting just introduces the likelihood that you release too late and then you lose time. If you can just keep pressing it. Yeah, it's literally exactly the same. No advantage. At least I can't see any. Like when you charging up the gust jar, it didn't seem to add anything. Because you have to get to a certain height here. Unless it's 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And we just press and hold this. Link position in the lily pad matters for transition in the waterfall. No. If that's a question, the answer is no. That's so delayed, yeah. And you only get a faster blast if you do it when it turns yellow. Like, I can see using the gust, like delaying the gust jar there after the second blast, so that you you get up and around this corner. You don't lose horizontal speed. You're hitting that corner anyway, so like. And then you lost 2 frames there. Let's hold it a little bit longer so we don't brush the corner. That's so slow. That's massively slower. Yeah, no, you want to just. Doesn't seem like charging up the gust jar at all saves at any time, or like holding off on blasting. Yeah. It's the easiest movement to do as well, literally just mashing the button. There isn't, yeah. It's that little like extra push around the corner that it does here. Like this is massively faster there. Having a blast right at this point to like launch us around the corner like that, that's great. And then there's no reason why not to do other ones. So like you just want to be doing that as perfectly as possible here. Yeah, I don't see any time save on like from doing different movement like that. And then so you're saying 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then use a blast. Yeah, no, we're getting we lose out on the on being able on we don't transition immediately if we do that. Yeah, honestly, I'm not seeing any anything better than that movement I just showed. Going straight up and then doing like yeah, doing six and then three, then nine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up there. That sixth blast does save a frame. Then here it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, you just mash there and to go through as quickly as possible. It doesn't seem like you lose any time. From like if you're ever so slightly off on the inputs, you're still not gonna like fail being able to do the movement. Also, the lily pad's movement on the water is very similar to the ice physics movement in the sense that like if you're adding speed horizontally, it doesn't affect your vertical speed whatsoever. So we do 3 blasts up, and then the lily pad will slow down vertically eventually to a stop and stop moving. As long as there's no collision. I mean, there's collision here, so it's going to be impacting it a little bit. But if we did nothing, or if we added a bunch of horizontal movement, it doesn't slow down. It doesn't change how slowly like we lose our vertical speed and then go to a stop. With the exception that we can do the special diagonal boost speed by doing 3 and then like 1 to the side, and we get like that like diagonal launch. That's like the only extra thing. But like other than that, here if we did like 3 to the side and then the diagonal blast gets yeeted because of the edge here. It's really tricky because of this like the shoreline here nuking so much of our movement. Yeah, we lose so much speed going around this corner. Sure, like I'm so surprised that we don't actually have a faster thing to do than this. God, that's so much slower. Oh, that's like a full second slower. Ugh. But yeah, no, that looks like it's the fastest by. I mean, everything is within 15 frames, but still, like, that's 4 frames faster than the next best. So it's kind of in that region of it doesn't matter how how optimal it is, but also this movement does minimize the number of frames you lose from like changing direction, other than at the beginning here. So like here you have to change, here's a direction change, so it's one. Here's another spot you can lose time to. There's third. So it's only 3 points. 3 points that you lose time on. But like this movement here, you don't lose anything there. Well, I mean you can kind of, but then you lose 1 on the turn. And you lose 2 there. You know, it just ends up being worse to do that, honestly. Yeah, no, this is you just end up minimizing the number of you know, opportunities for you to press and input a frame late if you do this movement. Yeah. Now, you said the second lily pad room. Did you mean this one here instead of the one before? Or did you mean this room? Because I always think that, like, that's the first lily pad room, but, like, this is the first lily pad room. Yeah, so this is the first one, that's the second one. Yeah. It does look slow. Why is it not faster? I mean, well, I think that, yeah. But also, that room does lead into this room. Because, you know, we could do some movement where we end up lower. We don't end up as slid as far up. But then, yeah. What happens if we only do 1 blast left? Is it going to be crap? I mean, yeah, we just get hit by pesto, don't we? So... Also, by the way, every time you use the Gust Jar, like chaining like this, you can hold a direction in between. You don't change the direction that you use the Gust Jar, but you move by 1 frame in that direction with as a link. So, like, if you hold right for all of this, you're going to be moving ever so slightly to the right. So, like, if you want to recenter Link whilst you're doing lily pad movement, you want to center Link on the lily pad, you can hold directions whilst you're doing a big long chain of movements or whatever, and you can help reposition for effectively free. Come on. There's no better way of repositioning here. Yeah. Because of how we brush this wall here, like, it pushes the link to this horizontal position on the lily pad, and then when we hit that top wall, we get put to the you know, the same horizontal and then vertical position. So we are like put in the corner, and we get normalized to a single position here. Like, we are always going to screen transition at this position, no matter, like, as long as we're within a certain range on the pad, we always get put here. I guess the question is it better to go to the bottom right corner? Like, do we, after all this movement, do we want to just constantly be like, moving down? I mean, that's just for this. That's for just this RNG present right now. It's right at the moment that you, like, it actually fires the gust jar. Whichever input you're holding at this point gets, like, you get an extra movement there. Yeah, no. I think the RNG is too terrible there to do anything else other than this movement. Two to the side. Yeah. Okay, so we would enter on this frame. But what if we do 1, 2, 3, 4? And then we did a right. You do transition like 18 frames faster, but the problem is you're now in this room. at a bad position. Like, an extra blast is way more than 18 frames. Yeah, I don't think it's worth going for that then. Unless you're like... Can I do like an extra blast there? Yeah. And then do one to the right. And it's a couple frames slower. But our position ends up being the same. Yeah, and then each frame that we kind of delay it, we don't get any bonus. Because we want to do it as early as possible so we get the like big speed boost, and then we get the full duration of the speed boost, because every time we don't do that we lose a little bit. Yeah. So then doing anything to try and reduce our horizontal position movement and like try and stay as far to the right as we can, we're just going to be losing out. Yeah, I don't even think that there's a point in doing a this last one here. Like, we don't get any bonus from that, do we? What if we cut that? No, it's exactly the same. So then we got some movement frames. No, you don't have any movement frames there. I feel like we hold up, we don't even move up, do we? No, we don't get anything. But it means you can do a gust blast or not, and it doesn't do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can try and do a 9th, and it just doesn't let you do it, but then also you don't lose any time if you try and go for it, so... Yeah, there's not really much... I've looked into this all so much, so that, like, I don't think there's really any benefit to testing the rest of it out to try and see if there's any faster movement. I've already looked into all of this. 1, 2, 3... Is it 4? Actually, okay, I say that and then I immediately ask the question, is it faster to do 3 and then do it, or is it faster to do 4? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and then we do 1 to the side. What happens if we do multiple though? What if we do the grabbing the mushroom? Let's grab the mushroom. But we don't slide around the corner because we need to do down. So yeah, it only makes sense to do one blast here and then go down. Okay, so we transition on this frame. What happens if we go... What happens if we do another blast there? Okay, it doesn't even go through, so it's the same. Yeah, it's identical. Okay, so this is 3 1 1. What if we do 4 here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the last blast there doesn't matter because it doesn't quite go through. You go 1, 2, 3. You can do 1 to the side and then 1 there. If you try and do a second one, it doesn't. You try and do 2 up. 1, 2. It doesn't go through. And then okay, so let's do 4. Yeah, the one you do up does matter, yeah. You just, like, the second one doesn't. It doesn't quite go through, so if you're absolutely perfect, you can't quite get a second one. Yeah, you definitely want to do 3 1 1. It's absolutely faster. Oh, nice. Holy shit. Okay. Maybe you do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. That's really fast. That is so much faster. That is like... That's like 20 frames faster. Yeah, we definitely want to be doing that. Because that's 4 1. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then do 1. You get a diagonal slide, like, you don't like that. What happens if you're a frame late on this input? 1. You are 1 frame late at leaving. 2. Basically, how far do you need to go before you... Oh, 2 frames late. You're only 1 frame off. Perfect, so... And then, okay, so then you lose a frame there. But, like, how many frames do you need to be off before it... Before you don't get the boost? Because you still get it there. I don't think you can miss this. Yeah, no, you're still massively faster. Like, this is still, like, you know, 16 frames faster than the other movement. If you can walk left ages. Look how much you're walking left there before you use the gust jar. Like how late you're doing that input. That's still 16 frames faster. Like you're only losing a couple frames. That's crazy. Hi, welcome in. We're just doing some testing out some strats for Minish Cap Glitchless. But yeah, the lily pad movement here, it's definitely do 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Yeah, big time save there. Not getting it once after 5 tries, really? From this room here. Like, you have to be aligned with the right wall. Like, so the movement in total... The movement is what you normally do here. So it's the 6, and then 3. And then you just keep blasting in this direction, but it's 9. And then from here, it's 2 to the side, and then, like, a bunch down. And you're, like, perfectly aligned here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you do 1 in that direction. Oh! Are you saying that... Oh! Hold on. Wait a second. What if I just keep... What if I just keep blasting? Oh my god! I mean, I'm just going directly around this corner right now. Yeah. You got bounced from the wall instead of going into it. Okay. Yeah, so this is slower, by the way. Just going straight down, it is slower. You do want to get a diagonal blast in. But what if I do 5? That's the question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we do 1 to the left. We're not really getting much of a speed boost, are we? Yeah, it's just slower. It is only just slower. It's like 5 frames slower, but it's still not worth going for. Sure, if you... It's looking pixel perfect, really? What, to get here? You got a 1 pixel recoil. I mean, how do you get a different position for the lily pad? Because it doesn't make sense that you get... Oh, I mean, if you're slightly off pixel input-wise... Like, okay, right, I'm gonna go from here, and I'm just gonna do RTA. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 9. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got... Yeah, I got shoved to the side there. Yeah, I see what you mean. Also, could that guy actually just, like, fuck off? Like, why did he have to hit me? 2. There we go. And then we didn't... Oh, I think you need to judge that. If you see that you get pushed off the... If you get bounced off the corner, then you can't go for this. But if you see that you just, like, perfectly slid against it like that, then you just do that. Yeah. I think if you bounce off the corner, it might be better to... Oh, no, never mind. Ignore what I was going to say. It's literally not legal. Yeah, that's perfect. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Great, it just did extra blasts for no reason. 1, 2. Cool. I did 2. And then it did a 3rd? Why? Hello? I stopped doing my inputs here. Like, it's done 1 blast. Here's the 2nd blast coming out. There. And then suddenly, it just does a third blast. I'm not pressing any inputs here. Look, there's no gust jar inputs in this whole section. From the time the other blast comes through, it just does a phantom extra blast. What the fuck? But this game's so stupid sometimes. Like, why? I'm literally not pressing the button, and it's... Okay, yeah, perfect slide there. Nice. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I pressed the button to go underwater, but I just didn't. Yeah. I swam down. I pressed B and it just didn't go underwater. Okay. Cool. You do 1 left, 3 down, 1 left, and dodge and wait. Yeah. I do 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go in the water, swim underwater there, get back up. And then you just perfectly in line here like that. And then you just keep doing it in a straight line. Yeah. You aim to, like, you can get out the water, like, I just press B to, like, come out of the water when the, out from under the water when the lily pad's in the right position here, and then just, like, get onto it. Hold on. It's all about just timing it so that the lily pad's in the right position so that you can just gust blast and you just go in a straight line. You don't want to do 3 there. I did that in the run and then messed up. Yeah, so here it's 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And blast down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. I don't know if you want to do 5 there. I don't know if that works out better. Maybe. And I'm pretty sure I timed boot dash there as faster. I'm pretty sure. You sploosh that frame, but if you just like, if you try and like roll. Yeah, it's like 8 frames slower to roll there. Yeah, the boot dash seems to be better. Yeah. Ah, great. Love that. Wow. You test the frame window for the YOLO roll. Oh, here, yeah. It's definitely not a frame perfect window, by the way. Because I'm 3 frames off, and that works. But yeah, that doesn't. It also depends on your subpixels, which they don't get set when you touch the lily pad. Only if you were like to respawn. If you void out though, it definitely makes it consistent. But yeah, so from here, it is very dependent on your subpixels. I mean, you can do it first frame, second frame, or third frame. Yeah, it's a 3-frame window. At least on the subpixels that I currently have. I don't know if it's going to be close at its 1, but yeah. It's a 3-frame window. As long as you're walking up and then you try and if you press roll and right on the same frame, you're guaranteed to always get it. If you press it like a frame after, you will. The frame after that, you also will. Which makes it more lenient than like a roll lift, so yeah. You basically do like, you know, OG timing and you're gonna get it. Hello? Oh, that was an extra frame off, okay, yeah. Yeah, because you can roll like that. But yeah, the problem is if you were like pressing up and then you try and switch to right exactly the frame after, and you get diagonal as you press that, and then you roll on that frame instead. So you have to, like, it has to be up to right and roll immediately the frame after. If you do, like, up and right, and then right, it then becomes a 1... yeah, okay, so you got 2 frames that work. Okay, only 2. It becomes a 2-frame window if you have a single diagonal frame of movement. And a single frame of diagonal input, and you get it becomes a 2 frame. It reduces from a 3-frame window to a 2-frame window. If you have 2 frames of diagonal movement, it becomes 1 frame, 2 frame. Yeah, it's a 2-frame window with 2 frames of diagonal. With 3 frames of diagonal, it is 1 frame. It's a 1-frame trick if you move diagonally for 3 frames. Also, it looks. What does it look like? Oh, yeah. You can barely see if you're moving diagonal, and if you've got 4 frames of diagonal, it's not possible. You can do it frame perfectly, and it won't work. With these subpixel values, that's the thing. Yeah. I don't know how good your sub. Oh, but you respawn there if you hit if you roll out, so it's fine. I'm not sure. If it really depends on how much health I have. If I'm on like this much health, I'm going for it. When I was in the run, I think I had already taken like a load of health damage already, so I wasn't really up for doing that. Like, I think I'd already taken 2 full hearts. Maybe I was approaching half health, so I didn't want to go for it. Yeah. Well, I think that's going to be it for me. I've done... It's interesting labbing that stuff out. Did some practice after my run. I think I'm spending too much time just, like, labbing things out, and I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm doing maybe you can't spend too much time, but, like, I feel like I'm not spending enough time doing runs, and if I just, like, grind runs, I just need to get runs to the end, because, like, this run I had today was awful. The beginning was so bad. I should always be ahead by Fire Element, but I was still on PB pace, so, you know, I was ahead by, like, 20 seconds. And I had loads of time save available to me still to even push that even further down. I could be like a minute ahead, and then and then still save like a minute in Vati as well. So I don't think I need to learn anything new, and I don't need to practice because I can execute everything. I just need to string it together in a run, which just means 2 runs. I mean, yeah, I mean, I can roll it pretty consistently, so, you know. If you can roll it consistently, reasonably consistently, then you can do this. Yeah. It's honestly not too bad. I think it depends more on your subpixels that you have. Alright, this, I guess, I had a really good one in my in the run today. That was so much damage. That was fucking awful. I got it really good in because, like, you can just exploit some of their facing angles in a weird way. That was totally taking advantage of. Like, if they're facing to the right, if you're down right of them, you can just slash through their horn. Like that. You can just do that. You just, like, fuck you, I don't care. Yeah, so I like to try and get those slashes from the very specific angles that will let you do that. But then when they've fired their horn, you want to try and really pin them. Get those slash stabs in. I think with practice you can improve a lot. Yeah. It's still so, like, it's still so random. There's so much improv you have to do in this fight. It's really tricky. They do walk funny. Yeah, it's the slash stabbing is certainly a a tricky thing to nail in this fight, and I do find myself getting better at it. Oh, whenever I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to be slash stabbing, I always fuck it up. But then... do I have the hitbox viewer? Why do diagonal hits work so much? The hitbox viewer won't show you anything. I'll put it on, but like, it still just looks like what you would expect. There's nothing crazy to it. Like, they just look normal. Let me get object hitboxes. It's not object hitbox. NPC projectile? It's a projectile, isn't it? Yeah, there's the projectile. Oh, I guess it's because, okay, when you have the... Okay, so the horn is basically an always, like, just a permanently enabled projectile. So we can just like slash at this position, and we'll just hit him because I mean we're hitting his backside. When he's facing down, look, the horn is in the middle. It's like it's perfectly aligned. Like it's exactly on, but it only occupies like the inside bit of it, whereas if you hit the far right or the far left-hand side, you're gonna be hitting him. Yeah, so when they're facing left and right, what the fuck is going on there? Why is he like on... Sometimes they get like super displaced weirdly. Also, what is wrong with like the directions on some of these? Like, why is it like pointed upwards like that? I guess that is useful to see that, like, you know, when we're doing those slashes, we are hitting, like... Why is the head so small there? Oh, it's during different animation. Oh, the hitbox for it ends up changing size depending on what animation the head is facing. But yeah, you see, you can do damage and clank on it at the same time by, yeah. But also there's like the right position that you can stand and then like slash, and your sword hitbox doesn't hit the head, but it hits the body there. It's hitting the body but not the head. Yeah, the big hitbox is the body, and that's the one you want to hit, but the small hitbox is the head that you just want to avoid. And you know, if it's at the top, that's fine, you just hit it on the bottom. But you just have to be further away, because if you're too close, your sword hitbox will overlap both the body and the head. So you'll do damage to the body, but you'll clank the head. not help, does it? Like... I think you want to go to the bottom of the arena, though. Because it's just easier to hit them from below. Yeah, I think if it's if I do think it's if it's facing sideways, but like I was always trying to be bottom left corner or whatever, but like no, you don't really. I also look at this fucking hit here. Oh no, I didn't hold the sword. I didn't hold the thing long enough. Yeah, from below. Do you want to slash like upwards? Because like your sword hitbox hits it like that, but like if you're like if yeah, saves like that. And we're doing slashes sideways. Like our sword appears like that right above us at first, and then it kind of like extends out forwards like that. The longest range you can do hit wise is like directly in front of you on that that frame. That's the longest reach the sword has. And that's why it kind of like misses here. Well, I mean, we get a hit there, but then like you try and do a sword slash there, and you don't quite reach it. But like if we were facing up, you get like one frame of the sword like just slightly to the side of Link, and then you get like a big sweeping one in front. So it does make a lot of sense to like slash facing upwards because you just get a big hitbox. Really? Oh, is it? Oh, it's dead already. Okay. That I think this is making them seem like go a lot better. Let me turn off the hitbox view so I'm not just like relying on that. Okay, now I'm not getting it. Yeah, that was really bad. Just play with hitbox view. What's the, you know? Okay, yeah, I think that does help a lot. Just knowing to go, like, get them to face sideways and then just slash below them. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I should have a different RNG coming in here. I mean, I don't know why I'm trying to bait it down. I'm being stupid here. Yeah, not quite as good, but, like, yeah. Yeah, that was much, much worse. They just weren't behaving nicely. I mean, it's not never going to make these fights perfect. It's just going to help a bit with like consistency when they're behaving badly. But still, like they can just go to a spot. Like if they go, this guy goes down at the beginning. What do you do? Especially if he just decides to fucking face down. Then what do you do here? Bottom of the arena guides is the worst though. Like he can't do anything. Let's die, please. Let's count him. I guess the real question becomes like, okay, right. Just kill the task for a sec. getting the lantern. Oh yeah, with the lantern, it's faster to like turn the lantern on the doorway, right? On the ice block. Also, is it faster to turn it off and then turn it back on? Here. I think so, right? It's the most minor of improvements. That was a much better scissor people fight than I got in my runs today. Can you not? Like, what actually was this guy doing? Not like, come on! Like, does he know what I'm trying to do and is just, like, baiting me? So this keyboard's shit, I shouldn't be playing it. I've got my main keyboard plugged into my Switch. I entered this dark maze on only missing one heart, and well, see how this is going. Real awful one. Also, the one I had in my fucking run today was ruthless. Oh yeah, I died here. I remember now. Hit that guy. I fucking can't believe you. Yeah, it's that one. I almost did it the wrong way. I tried doing it the wrong way, but I failed. You have to kill your clones there when you start charging your sword, otherwise it is delayed. It was going for me. I should be facing left, but it's fine, that guy ignored me. Goofed. I goofed, but it's fine. It's easy. Free room. Hey, how did that happen? Let's try that again. I swear I got this pretty good in the run today. Oh no, the fucking scissor people got in the way. I mean, that's the optimal movement, I think. I shouldn't also get all of these hearts like that. What the fuck was I supposed to do here? I swear he over... like, the middle Caterpillar, the left Caterpillar, I've never seen it go to the middle. I've only seen it go up or down. I mean, you can one cycle... Wait, they were on Link's right-hand side. What? But then I held up. What's that? And then Great, okay. Is that just, like, extremely tight or something? What do I want to do here? Like that. And then you bonk the thing. Is it like that? No. You... And you don't quite get there in time, do you? No, not a bad position. No, like, I'm not getting the multi-hit. Yeah, okay, that almost worked. That almost worked, but are we... Why is it so tight to hit that? And then we're limited because it took too long to get to this position. And the only place that worked was in the... only facing up and left. Okay, cool. Alright, but if we go... Okay, so that I don't see the guy there. Great. Not quite good enough. Yeah. Yeah, no, we don't get the extra hit in. Didn't actually hit. Wow. Really? I mean, I guess it's if we see any of them coming down this bottom side, we just go. We just hope that they. Okay. I thought I slashed at the right time there. Oh, it's because I'm bonking. Free. I say free. I just need to practice the fuck out of that, but yeah, like... If this guy's coming down the bottom, you can just stand here and get that. You kidding me? Come on. I'm sword mashing. Hello? I don't fucking get this. Come on. And it doesn't do the fucking direction. Please face it. Yeah, it's so tight to land that. Okay, let's try some more random entries and see. I can't believe that. Alright, what a joke. I didn't get a single one cycle there when it was free. Are you kidding me? I don't fucking get this. Like, why is this not working? It's actually just not working anymore. Why? That was perfect. Like, I'm not doing any... I don't get it. Like, hello? Why is it not working? It seems like he's becoming vulnerable too quickly. Or my sword's taking longer to charge. Because it's... I don't have enough time. Oh, I'm doing this perfectly. I don't get that. Is this like absolutely okay, cool. We just bonk. Okay, this is ridiculous. I can't actually get it. Why? But that's like the free one. That's the free spot. I was getting all of the other YOLO ones like for no reason. And now this one that is like, oh yeah, I know that if I get it in that position, I can guarantee it. It's actually just like ignoring this fucking spin hit. Why? Why is it not hitting? Like, hello? What stupid boss? Like, hello? I'm doing a fucking spin. Wow. Okay, release the spin. Why is this so stupid? Like, it's being actually incredibly stupid. It never does this. It never fucking does this. What is going on? Fuck off. Oh my god. I don't get this. Like, there's something really fucking wrong with this Caterpillar. I don't know why that took so many tries to get. I don't know why that took so many tries to get. And it doesn't save any time in the end because this guy came inside of the fucking thing whilst I had great. Cool, and again. Nope, we didn't get extra that, but what a ridiculous fucking fight that was. Why was it so hard? It was literally the supposed to be the easy fucking setup. Hello? And then this guy fucking runs around in a circle for a minute because he's stupid. Yeah, okay, cool. Fucking load the save state. Because I've literally got a save state here for, oh yeah, when this guy is free. Okay, cool. Just fucking rolls in the wrong direction! Fucking incredible. And then now it's not dying, despite me doing the fucking setup for it. Great. Hello? Well, there we go. That was a one cycle from a random RNG seed. Very bizarre to me how I was... Can you not? Great. They just... If they fucking interweave like that, don't even bother, it's not happening. You get a couple hits in that cycle, but then it's gonna run around. It's only slightly faster if you get that. It's so much faster if you get the if you can get a true one cycle. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know why this is not working. Like, okay, then that's fucking free. I don't get this. My god. Okay, and then he's moving in a fucking ridiculous way. You'd never see it do before. Why do you have to stand inside of him sometimes? And then sometimes it's fucking free. Trying to slash down. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm bonking his nose anyway. Yeah, I'm not getting that multi-hit like I was expecting. Really? Wow. Why? It's so dumb. Yeah. Could be further, like, it's so weird. How does that work? Like, how did that work? That really shouldn't have. Yeah, and then just not quite enough slashes. So annoying. Such a shit fight. Oh my god, like seriously. I'm literally standing there slashing, not moving, and then suddenly in the middle of the fucking sword slashes, it's like, oh, I get hit. Like, wow, why and how? Like, it's so stupid. Just every single fucking time it goes wrong is because of that. Fuck off. Such an annoying fight. And then, yeah, it's just shit. So shit. Yeah, like, just let it run around and it never goes into a fucking working position. Go. Like, it literally only ever hits twice. I just don't know why. Oh yeah, and then we get bombs. But also that shouldn't that's not a worthwhile one to go for. I'm doing a bit of practicing, a bit of testing, but like, get rid of my RAM watches. I wasn't even looking at them. Yeah. No, I'm just trying to get used to looking at the... Oh, please. Why is this happening? What, like... Just Can you... Why is it not hitting? Like, the sword... There we go. That was so bad. Don't know why this isn't working. Why is it only getting 2 hits in? It really is just only getting 2 hits. I don't know why it's only taking 2 hits. The spin should be hitting it 3 times. Okay, this is really annoying. Right. Like, this actually doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I stand here, charge the sword, sword is charged, release. It does the rewind, hits once, it goes back, and then it needs to hit it again there, but why isn't it doing that? Is that the wrong side? No, it's not. It's taking long. It's got more iframes than it's supposed to have. Like, what? why is it staying damaged for longer? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's literally got longer iframes than it's supposed to have. That's not... I love the fucking recoil, that's incredible. I'll pull up the hitbox view so you can see. This is so ridiculous. We literally first frame of the spin, it's hitting. And then it swings back, and then it swings round to there, and hits there, and hits there, and then it needs to hit this. And then, like, 1 frame later, it doesn't get hit. Because it's literally taking longer than it's supposed to. This doesn't make any sense whatsoever. What? Like, that just doesn't make any sense. Why is the iframes on this thing lasting longer now, just in this orientation? Like, what? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. We literally we deploy the spin. We literally deploy the spin. And the first frame, it's hitting the web. The sword is hitting the web. So the first frame of the fucking sword spinning animation doesn't actually hurt the fucking tail. It's hitting the web instead. What a stupid fucking game. What a moronic fucking game that it can't handle hitting 2 fucking things at the same time. Incredible. God, what a stupid fucking mechanic. And then we can't actually stand in the right position at this point because it's hitting the web. Great. Great. Not possible to do from that fucking position. Love it. So if it's against the edited arena, go fuck yourself because this boss just hates you. Yeah, incredible. Just outstanding boss. Yeah, against all the edge of the arena like this, it's just like, don't even try. Cool. Cool. Fucking love it. Fuck off. Oh my god. It doesn't fucking matter. Can't hit that position. Yeah, like it's only hitting once because EA's fucking... It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even fucking matter if we're closer to the fucking thing or not. It's just going to be like, oh yeah, you're, you know, it's hitting a web, so the web takes priority. Great. Fucking incredible. You're kidding me. There's like a 1 pixel position there that you can stand. This 1 actually one fucking spot that you could stand there where it wouldn't hit the web. Ugh. Great, that just didn't double hit for no reason. We'll love it. Does nose reactor bombs to somehow save time? I mean, look. So the thing is, it has exactly. We can't sword mash on it and kill it in one cycle. We need to charge a spin attack and release a spin attack to get a triple hit. And then we start mashing sword on it. Now, I guess we can probably get only a double hit and then mash sword on it, but it's much tighter. And the problem with that as well is that whilst we're charging up the sword, the nose has to somehow get hit. So you're right that like we can throw a bomb, and the bomb can explode and damage the nose whilst we're charging up a spin attack. And then we go and stand and wait for the tail to become vulnerable and then release the spin attack. It doesn't matter if we hit it 2 or 3 times from like a very precise position wise. We can then just sword mash and we should have enough time to get an extra sword hit in and kill it. It then becomes relying on hitting it with a bomb. If we throw a bomb, the bomb is going to stop. Like, if the bomb keeps moving. Okay, this is. Let me just remove the darkness because this will make this easier to see. So when we throw the bomb, we can do a sword slash. Okay, so we can sword slash and then start charging our sword as the bomb is moving. So, like, we can throw a bomb at its nose to make it vulnerable and then, like, immediately sword slash as the bomb is mid-air. Sure, that all works out. The thing is then, how consistent is it? Like, does it allow us every single time without fail to get this? Then it will probably be something we need to look at. And then the downside is, well, it's going to fuck up a bomb route. Like, the amount of bombs that we have are kind of precise. Maybe not, because we're going to go and get a bomb drop at, after here anyway. Maybe we just go and get one of those pots before graveyard. It kind of depends how many bombs we need to have, how many we should have, and how many we need to have. And then, like, well, because, like, minimum this is going to use 2 bombs, surely. Also, yeah, the bomb does. I mean, we do one cycle bob like the Madapilla with bombs in Fire Rod, but that's like a manipulated fight. We make sure that the Madapilla always goes into exactly the same position every time. Then we do pick up and throw the bomb. Like, if you watch my Fire Rod world record run, I do that on the Madapilla fight in Deepwood. So we can one cycle Madapillas with bombs. Can skip out 1 in the in the Wizard fight to like half a second loss. Yeah, except when you try to do it, like I tried to do it in the run and then I completely messed it up and then I got an extra cycle. which sucked. I ended up only saving 2 bombs, but then like losing like 5 seconds. Yeah. So, but also another thing, the equip here, we have to have. Oh well, actually no. If you're talking about this, the way I think we can, that means we save a menu. Like we save a menu here if we're gonna have bombs equipped and lantern from the previous thing. So the thing is, we need to bop the nose of. Yeah, this is such a tricky fight. Because then it's not even like in line with the. It's not lined up. There's no really good place to do this. So what we need is that we need the tail to be next to a wall, and we are on the opposite side of the so we can sandwich the tail between a wall, and then we can pick up and throw, and we just like repeatedly do that. Like a certain number of times, and then let the bomb explode, and then it will kill the caterpillar in one cycle. But there's no good spot to do that. Like, we can't get it to go anywhere where it's like we can pin it against a wall. Does bow do... Oh, bow is... Don't even bother. It takes 32 arrow hits to kill. The bow is the worst damage type against the caterpillars. It's awful. We looked into it. It's... yeah. Never use the bow. Even the light arrows. Light arrows are the worst thing in the game. Because they take so long to charge up. And there's like 2 enemies that take more damage with a light arrow shot than they do with a regular arrow hit. It's the fucking Igors. I don't know why. And then some other enemy. Use the bombs to manipulate. As it's completely random. We don't know where it's gonna go. It's completely random which direction they're gonna turn each time they. I mean, when they spawn, they can choose to move. They spawn on the left-hand side and the right-hand side of the middle of the room. So they have 3 options where they can go. They can go middle, up, or down. And then from there, it's every time they get to a branch point, they get to choose which one way or the other. And yeah, we can't RNG manipulate the up to this point in the dungeon. We've been playing for about 8 minutes straight with a bunch of boss fight. Like there's a mini boss fight, and we have to use the Gust Jar dozens and dozens of times up to this point. And every time we use the Gust Jar, we have to fight Blue Chew, and you hold the Gust Jar to make Blue Chew vulnerable. Every frame you're holding the Gust Jar, it's completely scrambling RNG. If you have to use the Gust Jar at all, you're never going to be able to manipulate RNG afterwards. It's so this is so completely unreasonable to do an RNG manipulation from up to this point in the dungeon. This is literally the last room of the dungeon, by the way. We go and hit the final switch and activate the boss, and then go and fight it. And we RNG manipulate the boss fight. We go out of our way to do a save and quit to do that. But to save and quit and get to this point, it's not worth it. We can activate the red warp, go and do a save and quit, come through the red warp, and we can RNG manipulate this, sure. But doing all of that is slower than just doing the fight and getting an okay fight. Like, I'm just trying to find a spot where... Okay, I guess here... When it does, like, a... When it walks along the middle sections and then, like, goes... and then turns a direction... That works. Because, well... I mean... Alright, thanks for sticking around. Yeah, I'll try a little bit with the bomb, but I think it's extremely awkward. Yeah, okay, so it is that. Also, we can't even see this guy here. Oh yeah, that's the thing. The bomb that we throw at his nose is the bomb that we have to use to kill, like, to spam on the tail, because it will explode, doing, like, a big chunk of damage to the tail, basically killing it at that point. Whereas every other bomb that we put down is not going to. It's not gonna... Yeah, like, that first bomb that we picked up and tried to throw there, it didn't... Yeah, it didn't even explode in time. So, the bomb that we throw, we have to recover and throw at the tail. And I can't see a way of throwing a bomb, hitting its nose, picking it up, and then being able to throw it at its tail. That's exact same bomb. We need to be minimizing the number of bombs we use, and also that bomb has to be the... I mean, sure, we can place down 2 bombs, pick up one, throw it, pick up the second one, and then go. Like, that might work out. Fuck off. This guy is really not wanting to comply. It's making this so difficult to do. Just because there's one guy here who's just not wanting to help us. Not just getting in the... Hold on. I am tired of this guy. Where are you? Which one are you, dickhead? Yeah, you. Come on. I need... Come on. Alright. Goodbye. Wait, why did you not go? Is it this one? Okay. Right. Goodbye, loser. Wait, why are you still there? Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Well, Okay. Right, I don't know why you came back. Right. Alright, NPC enemy here. Right, okay, you. Which one? You. Right. Yeah, get lost. Yeah, goodbye. Also, this RNG is ridiculous. Yeah, great. Cool. Gotta just wait. This guy fucking came back. I don't know why I can't just, like, kill this guy. It's just fucking around and doing bullshit. Like, he's really getting on my nerves. I want him to just fuck off. But I don't want that. The annoying thing is I can't just, like, snap my fingers and kill him. He has to fucking... Like, why is this so annoying? This guy just won't fuck off. Like, look, and then he's just coming down here, like... So annoying. Can I just try and do it over here? Great. Yeah, really fucking love that. Yeah, you just block that path. I fucking love it. Great. Good job. What even is the... Like, what do we even try and do here? Like, what is even the point? Like, what is even the point of anything? None of this is going to work. And we have to run up and around and to the left. That's not happening. I tried doing that just now. That's... Yeah, no. That's not happening. Come on. I double pressed A. Hello, game. Right, okay. This time, you, dickhead, you can fuck off. Where are you? Killing you. Right, you're the idiot over there. Right, you can fucking die. Right, please actually just fuck off. I want you to stop existing. Be gone. Then the RNG just changed, and he went in a, and this guy went in a different direction. Cool. Hey. Hey. Right, he's just not gonna play... Yeah, okay. I guess we go up here, then, and too late. It's not hitting. Fucking hell, really. Great. Doesn't... Yeah, no, it doesn't do enough. Great. I did not press A there. Okay, and apparently only one bomb got placed that time. Oh, please, actually. Come on. Come on, please. Why? What a joke. Come on, I was pressing the button and it literally wasn't picking up. Oh. Haha. We get stuck if we try and pick up a bomb here. Yeah, okay, so one of the things that... If you've gone and seen the fire rod run, you'll notice that we entered the room from, like, out of bounds, and then, like, we jump and land inside the room pretty far in, and then we, like, throw the bomb at the Madder almost immediately as it's spawning. We can't do that here. If you notice the Madder when they spawn, they start from a spot and then they kind of, like, run out from it. We're stuck behind this web and we have to wait for the web to go away. This gives them enough time to just go somewhere else random in the room, which means there's no real reliable setup that we can do at the beginning of the room. It would be fine, like, if we could just enter immediately and just run up to one of them, because we know it's always going to be there and just, like, hit it immediately. But we can't, because we're stuck here waiting for the web to break, and then by the time we get in, they've moved to some random location in the room. Yeah. Yeah, the Madder fight in Deepwood Shrine is in such more of an open arena where it's so much easier to pin it against a wall or something, whereas this is literally a maze which is only one tile big, paths for it for movement. Like, it's not good. It doesn't work. It doesn't make this easy at all. So there's not really anything we can do about it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of resigned to this just being an awful part of the run where, well, I mean, sure, like, you come here, if you just get, like, you try and do one cycle and you don't get it, you lose 8 seconds. 8 seconds is a rotten amount of time to lose. You do not want to be losing that much time. But there's not really much else we can do about it, so... It's literally once. You see, it's one sword slash off. We're one sword slash off just by sword mashing. It's that close. It's so dumb. I mean, okay. Argument. When we're entering the fight, like, we won't have the sword equipped. We'll have bombs equipped. If I see them coming like that, I'll place a bomb. That's one cycled. That first one gets one cycled, basically for free because of that. And we do the equip that we always wanted to do there. Okay, that bomb didn't kill it. Okay. Great. Great. Really? Okay, that's not really working out. Okay. Fucking dude. Can you not? Dude, what? I just... I can't even with this game anymore. I don't see this really working out. Like, I must have fluked into it at first, but yeah, no. 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 It's just annoying me too much now. Ugh, it's not gonna fucking work. This boss is just going to be fucking stupid. I've looked at this shitting fucking boss for years, and nothing has ever good has come out of it. I'm just done. I'm gonna stop now. I've been looking at droplets for ages anyway. I need to just stop looking at more strats and stuff and just do more runs. I'll be on tomorrow doing more runs. See ya.